I have rolled credits on a Realm Reborn 2.0 and all of the patch content as well, and I'm taking my first steps into Heavensward, but a good way to reflect on my journey so far is going to be in the form of one of the most original forms of content that you can do for Final Fantasy XIV on YouTube. We're going to do a tier list. We've got an S tier, A tier, B tier, C, and D. D might be extra. We'll see if we need it or not. And I'm also probably going to have to make a few special tiers alone for exceptions, whether they be good or bad. I'm going to try and be fair about the themes, the design and layout of the dungeons, the bosses, the encounters, the story, but most of all, of course, as well, it's going to be down to how I felt about it through my journey and how much fun I did or didn't have. So let me know in the comments, and of course, for those live on stream right now, let me know what you think about stuff as we go through, but just remember to be respectful and fair to one another. If I say that something's bad, I'm right and you're wrong. I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Don't take it too seriously. And to begin with, wow, that's very zoomed in. This is the wrong one, right? Yeah, it's the wrong one. Okay. So the first dungeon is Sestasha, which I think I've got video footage for this one, right? I just had that open in VLC, so yeah, here we go. This is super early on. Super early on. The very first dungeon you encounter, you've got like 3, maybe 4 buttons at most that you're actually going to press. You're rocking the tin can armor. I think that like the actual dungeon itself is it's a pretty cool first dungeon. With the Dawntrail engine updates, like the lighting and the shaders, it looks a bit better. But like as a very first dungeon, you can't be expecting all the bells and whistles to be out straight out the gate, right? You gotta be a little bit fair. You need to activate the coral trigger, sorry, which I have to admit, I just listened to whoever was telling me what to do in chat. I didn't even figure out how you were supposed to do it. Like, I don't know. You got to fight your way through. Kill the clams. I remember the clams had like an AoE area around them. Has it just been stunned? Yeah, that thing. What's it doing? I'm trying to remember. You gotta respect it, because it is the very first dungeon in the game. And something that everyone would experience. I mean, I've been running through here, and I've still not even got to the coral trigger, which again, don't actually know what to do. Oh, wait, no, but that was the first boss. So here's the first boss. Has an AoE runaway. I think that's pretty much everything it does. And even now, going back, I don't know what. Let me go here. So you click on the blue coral formation. That summons the boss, which will then show the switch for the door. Okay, cool. Run through. Now you're fighting pirates. The Reavers. More pirates. Yeah, I do remember this. And you need to kill the guy for the key, right? Not too bad. Wait. Let's go back. This is the guy for the key in this room. From the captain's quarters. Not too bad. I mean, it has you doing a lot of interactive stuff. Going on in the dungeon itself. Oh no, not the UI, please. You have to find a hidden switch, you have to do the thing, get the key. It's not like just run through and GG. And then I think we're approaching the last boss, yeah, here. So... then the Orca-toothed takes care of that guy. Cinematic entrance. Again, I don't know what the ripples were about. I click it though, right? There is nothing out of the ordinary. It's literally called an unnatural ripple though. Huh? If you don't click it, mobs spawn. Ah, okay. So when they start to bubble, you got to click. Oh yeah, I see they're sprouting up a little bit. So if you don't click them, oh wait, if you don't click them, mobs will spawn. I mean, it's quite an interactive first dungeon, all things considered. But, like, everyone is so over, you know, so past ARR difficulty and stuff at this point. Look at the helmet! Oh. Oh no! Look at this glam! Oh dear. Perfection. Perfection. Okay. Sestasha. First dungeon of the game. I think it's perfectly serviceable. There's nothing standout about it, but there's nothing terrible about it. It does what it needs to do for a first dungeon in the game. It teaches you a few things. It has you do some like environmental mechanics in terms of getting keys or unlocking a switch for a door or whatever. I think it's pretty decent. We'll go with a B. Wait, what music have we just skipped ahead to here? Oh, we're straight in Bukake Manor. No. We gotta roll back. We gotta roll back. So Sestasha, I'm gonna put that in a solid B. I'm gonna put that in a solid B. Next up is the Tam-Tara Deepcroft, which I believe is again on a video here. And where was we? 9 minutes in. Okay, let's go. So Tam-Tara is the second dungeon that you encounter? Yeah, it's the second dungeon. Okay. So this, like, takes you in such a darker tone compared to what you were just in. What is this guy doing? Redzy, are you trash? Tank it, dude. Tank it. Oh, actually, am I doing this with... I'm doing this with the NPC companions. I don't have any friends at this point. No friends. GG, well played. Probably takes me about half an hour, 40 minutes to do this then. Yeah, I think, like... the aesthetic and everything in here is a lot darker and a more cool atmosphere in terms of, like... oh, okay, so it's not all... it's not all rainbows and sunshine in Final Fantasy XIV. Not that the previous dungeon didn't have like a bad bad things happening, thematically it's pretty nasty too, lore-wise and whatnot. But like, fighting beetles, not really that fun. Croft light. Do I go in here and pull because I want to get loot if there's loot? Oh, it's painful watching me. It's really painful. I don't know how any of you managed to watch me. So these are like cultists. Wow, how bad is this player? Okay, so yeah, they're cultists and they're doing an orb. I mean, the orb actually going into the center of the room and stuff is pretty cool. So some of these are cultists, some of these are void creatures, some of them are beetles, and some are kind of like zombies. Tamtara loses points to having you fight the same boss twice in a row. Oh, yeah. That's true. But also, Epic, that's a good point as well. Like, having to mess with the orbs in the order. It's kind of Indiana Jonesy. And again, it's an environmental puzzle. You can't just run and kill the boss and go next and go next. Let me go back. So then you destroy the orb. And you go run round to the next one. Uh-oh. Am I just standing still? I am standing still. Imagine going AFK. So, more of the same. And then you got to kill another void soul counter. Interesting. Let me go back. So the orb fades. You still have 2 to go. Groundsman and fleshy. Oh, there's like these big, not quite spiders, not quite mosquitoes. Some kind of mix. So a little more enemy variety comes in, but again, it's pretty much more of the same. Skip through. Can't do that barrier yet because you need the rosary from going down here, right? To kill these, get the rosary. But I still have 2 orbs to go at this point. Oh, what banging music just came on. Holy. So, bring the barrier down. Destroy these 2 orbs after you've taken care of these waves. Now, because the orbs are protected by this void soul counter, and you have to do 3 of them, that's pretty lazy. There's no variation. And then once you've done this, the pathway is opened, and whatever was being held prisoner in that orb, Galvanth the Dominator, Squidward, is released. And if I remember rightly, he summons ads and stuff. And goes immune. And I think it's the first time you come across immune as a thing in early dungeons. There is an interrupt that you can do as well. And then he does this. He's invulnerable. You go and kill the beam. And rinse and repeat. Then he summons ads. You got to take care of the ads and destroy the linked thing. So like, it's got some stuff to it. It's a really interesting fight, but it's like all the mechanics that could have been in maybe one other boss are all tied to this guy, whereas to me, this is just one boss. The dungeon is actually one boss. Those 3 mini bosses back to back are kind of, which are like the soul counters. They're kind of lame. They're kind of lame. It's interesting. It teaches you stuff. But it's also really, it has great theming and it teaches you stuff, but it's also really cheap by only, in my opinion, being only one boss, really. I'm going to put Tamtara in C for now. I might change my mind and bring it back up to Sestasha. It's just that if I had it on the same as Sass, it doesn't feel like it's the same. Sass had enough encounter variance to it. Phoenix, you found where I unlocked... Wait, when I unlocked it, what about when I go in? Have you got that? You've got it. Okay. Just link it. Just link it in chat, because I think... Oh, no, not yet. Copperbell Mines. Copperbell Mines is next, and then we go. Let's get that Copperbell music on the go. Alright, Copperbell Mines. 3.3, 17 minutes in. Okay, let's do this. Honestly, well done for finding it, because I tried to look whilst I was working all day today, and I literally found everything but that, and I checked quite a few times. So, Copperbell Mines. Redzy, are you gonna go in or what? Hello? There we go. Alright. So you're going in to take care of like some unruly monsters. I think I actually do very quickly want to check an abandoned once purged of ore. Copperbell Mines lays untouched for the nigh on 3 centuries until the Emargian Sun's mineral concern reclaimed the shafts. Unfortunately, it was not the riches the power kegs discovered, but sheer terror. When the smoke cleared, outpoured an army of raging giants. Okay. Oh yeah, you take an elevator down. So, I feel like I've done the Copperbell Mines quite a few times, but what's strange is how utterly forgettable it is. I know that I've done this at least 6 times. So you're fighting bunny rabbits and giants, and very strange crystal creatures. And this is a dungeon that had an overhaul. So even after the rework, it is forgettable. Wow, I can see I'm getting told to pull more. I'm getting rushed along in this VOD. So this is the first boss, because all of the other stuff is like environmental so far. This guy here, he has a charge. And he has actually a tank, what? Something that a tank needs to respond to. So that's cool. So the rework made it forgettable. It used to be cursed. The new players couldn't do it and everyone was stuck for 10 minutes at a mini-boss. Yeah, like this is an interesting fight and engaging. It has things that you need to react to. So then you open the door with a key, you go down lifts again. Then you kill stuff to get the sand. Like the fire sand. Oh, the blob monster. I'm trying to remember the mechanics off the top of my head, but I can't. He just has an avoid. And then these that explode, right? Okay. And then that's pretty much the fight. That guy done. Blow up the wall. Then you come through to here. I actually really dislike this room. I'm getting memories. It was only on like my, I don't know, maybe my 4th run that I realized you can do a bit of like a skip. Yeah, the slime boss is pretty dull. And then once we get through here, slaves no more, free, and then this will be the giant who's no longer a slave. And he's huge. Okay. Well, what's my guy's... Alright, so he teaches you a new mechanic. The dungeon so far has been actually good at teaching some more new stuff. Okay. I think considering the mechanics that are at play here, everyone's got stuff to do. Sure, we had one tank buster earlier, but the rest of them are things that... Oh, there's another one. They are things that you have to react to. Otherwise, you're going to take damage, then you'll learn. So that's good. I'm not sure if it's just the fact that... Oh, look at the green tin. I'm not sure if it's just the fact that you have to do the lifts. I find the lifts to be frustrating, but it's really not that bad. Like, you're on autopilot. You can have a drink while you do it. I don't know. I think it's B. It's not... It can't be the same as Tamtara, because Tamtara has 3 reused mini-bosses that don't teach you shit, really. Whereas Copperbell is nowhere near as lazy and teaches you new stuff. But maybe as I go on, I might have to rethink. Because as I go on and I actually encounter the better dungeons, I can't be putting them in the same place as Sestasha and Copperbell mines. Like, it just... I don't know. Maybe everything goes down a tier? Maybe everything goes down a tier. Yeah, I think maybe everything goes down a tier. But that's a good point, actually. Doing it preemptively is I'll wait. I'll wait and we'll carry on and we see how things play out. So, Copperbell Mines done and dusted. Next up. I think it's time for... Palatali? Phoenix, pray. The link. Nice one. Thank you. Oh, and you timestamped it as well. Legend. And Phoenix, you're tanking, are you? And Phoenix is tanking. Tasuna, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Ooh. Oh, I need to zoom out if I want to do this. The spooky slides. Because I think... Oh, a tank join. Okay, gotcha. I think everything else that is in here now, they're all from VODs. So I no longer need to be opening VLC and whatnot. So let's get YouTube in on this. All right, cool. Now I'm reacting to my own content. This is the new meta. The fuck did I just do? And then we're going to hit up the dungeons that I have yet to do. That you are so shit at this, Redzy. Come on. All right. It creeps. A little bit spooky. Okay. And so Phoenix, you're tanking, are you? Okay, here we go. So Phoenix is tanking. Halatali. Tasuna, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Ooh. Do the spooky slides. You wasn't tanking. You were a new samurai. Okay. Oh, a tank join. Okay, gotcha. Right, so. Is this the wrong one? It might be the wrong one, dude. You're pretty bad at this, Reds. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So. Halatali, we don't really need to see the VOD that much because we actually just went and did this in game because I was worried that I couldn't find it. But at least we have satisfied the fact that I actually did do it on stream. It's all good. I have successfully done everything on stream. This is good. But so in terms of like the layout of the dungeon and everything like that, I think it's environmentally quite cool. It has some good vibes to it. The fact that it used to be a place of worship for the first Lalafell that came along to Eorzean and then got repurposed into like the gladiators area or whatnot. Then all of the things that were kept locked up there got forgotten about because the gladiator area like just didn't seem to get used or whatever it was. This is a very rough lore. Very rough lore recount here. The music is cool. The environment is cool. I suppose there's actually quite a good variety of the monsters that you fight in here as well. Playback speed double. Let's go. There's a good variety of monsters in here too. Pretty much for the exact reason that I've just said. Like, all of the monsters that we used to be fought against in the gladiator side of things, they all got left here and there's loads of variants. So, that's interesting. This boss, you've got to deal with the ads. Otherwise, they reach him and explode and do damage. Which we haven't had that mechanic yet so far. Now we're on to fighting Manti. Amelia, welcome to the stream. No worries, I won't read that for spoilers. Well, I kind of know what you mean though. It's a bit meh. In 7.1, wow, it goes all the way through to there. Holy, okay. That's crazy. So, there's a good amount of variance in here, and the environment is cool. You have to interact with stuff and do things that make sense in terms of, alright, you're activating chains so that you can then access the last boss. There's loads of different stuff going on. There are vibes, there's music. I already kind of think I know where this is going to fall. My only problem with this dungeon, actually, is it's a 3-boss dungeon, right? You do the fire guy, this electric lizard, who basically has you run out, and range DPS can't even do anything there because he's invulnerable, so you just kill these and then you run back in. Skip ahead. It's very tedious to watch that boss. More like trash mobs, which are all the same. Oh yeah, and then you fight the big guy who comes in, right? So then there's the big boy. His mechanics, he's invulnerable now, and you have to kill the ads. Which you've already been taught earlier in the dungeon. You've already done this mechanic. And maybe, wait, have you done it twice? Is every boss has that? The first boss isn't immune when you do it though, right? Still, yeah, it seems a bit... That seems a bit lame. Seems a bit lame. It's got great music. The environment is cool. There is enough trash mob variants. Like a good variety, but... I suppose it is teaching you. The first boss teaches you the mechanic. The second boss reinforces the mechanic and suggests he's going to be immune. And the third boss is the combination. I think it's got to go B. It is a good combination of everything. We do have ads as well, so I'm going to wait. We're not going to progress until this is done. I think B's okay. I think B's okay. Because frankly, like, I need to remember what I've put in. Say, like, again, there's nowhere near the same amount of reuse as C of like a Tamtara, right? It's not the same. They're not the same. Don't worry, Anna. I do remember that. This isn't really a definitive tier list that's super serious. It's more like my experience and my feeling. Just like Halatali is not on the same level as Tamtara. Tamtara, not good. Everyone is saying that Copperbell Mines before the rework is dog. I'm gonna have to check it out, aren't I? I'm gonna have to see how bad was Copperbell before before the rework. How bad can things really be? Copperbell Mines was really, really bad. Yo. What's gonna be next? The 1,000 Moors of Totorak. Okay. The slime boss is the best example of how bad it was. But Copperbell was more memorable before the rework. Is that because nobody could do it though? Or that it was a very contentious piece of content for new players to deal with, could you say? You know, just because it sucked. Oh. Memorable in a bad way. Oh, shit. Alright, so welcome back from the advertisements, friends. Okay, so I've decided to leave Halatali in B. I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as Tamtara. It does a good job of having variants, good theming, like environment and stuff. It's got a little bit of good lore behind it too. And of course, we do be returning here in the future. But the first boss and second boss each teach you a combination of what the third boss is like. So there's that. But it's clear to me that eventually I'm going to have to go and see what these dungeons were like before reworks. Because apparently not only is Copper Bell terrible, but what we're about to check out now with the 1,000 Moors of Totorak, that was even worse. That was another baddie. So, double speed. 1,000 Moors, Totorak, let's go. Okay. This is the Hokage Mana music, but don't worry about it, friends. So, 1,000 Moors of Totorak. Yep, I do remember this one, for sure. The stuff on the wall that I thought you had to click, you ended up not even needing to interact with at all. So that was pain and suffering. It's, I always thought that, like, yeah, this beginning bit did remind me of, previous dungeons we'd already done, kind of thing. Now, the fact that you had to destroy cobwebs and stuff, as someone who doesn't like spiders, it gave me that veritable sense of impending doom. Teal, welcome to the stream. How's it going? More trash to get through. And then I think you get straight into a boss after this one. Then boom, straight into a boss. Oh yeah. Remember this, okay. So what does this trash teach us? This trash boss. Nothing. There was no mechanics for that whatsoever. Again, stained notes. I mean, the notes actually do give you some lore, right? Alright, so now we're onto some variants in mobs. We've got some actually pretty cool looking sludge monsters. And I mean, I've been teased about the cobwebs being a thing, so I'm scared still for spiders to arrive, but it's all just really vicious vegetables, vegetation, not vegetables. Vicious vegetation. I can't even say it. Breakthrough, fight some mushroom dudes. And we carry on. So what makes the ideal dungeon experience for you? Once we get to it, we'll know. But I don't know yet. We've got the mites. But these mites are now the beginnings, and there's eggs present too. So there's some spooders involved. The same encounter as the first boss. At least, I don't know if mechanically it's the same, but it's the exact same Oh wow, it is mechanically the exact same too. So there's no mechanics. Okay. So far, nothing really that interesting. There is a slight change. What's the change? What's the change between the first and second bosses? Oh, there are ads in the second boss? Okay. Okay. Burn down some more trash, get through some cobwebs. Do some more prison pudding. I would give it more props. Just based on the actual, like, model for those mobs in particular, I think is really good. The dungeon has progressed to more and more being infested with the cobwebs and the ticks and the nasty spiders. So there is that feeling of, right, we are descending into Spooder time, which of course I dislike. After taking care of some more trash, some more cobwebs, you will arrive at the final boss chamber, which is actually a really cool theming. Oh wow, look at that armor. Whoa, there's an Ascian in here. Oh. Oh shit. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks blah blah blah, intriguing power of the echo, I must needs blah blah blah. Mayhap I might deign to speak in my guest crew tongue. Oh, wait, what? Oh, then you start speaking. Oh, Lana Bread. Nice. Okay. So Lana Bread drops some lore here. That's tricky. There being actual important lore and MSQ stuff in here makes me want to weight the dungeon a little higher than I probably would have. Here, feel the presence of evil. But the end of your tale is but the beginning of another tale of Crystal's demise. Alright, Lana Bread, get out of here. So he mutates a tick / spider, and then we fight. So the whole journey here has been pretty damn easy, and the last boss here is actually where mechanics come into play. You do have 2 ads to contend with, an area of effect that isn't telegraphed on the floor, a charge move. Oh no, there is an aerial attack that's telegraphed. Maybe not that poison on the floor though. I appreciate that it's not a spider. Like, it's not actually a legit spider. It's some kind of weird variation. But the fact that Lana Bread is in there makes me want to put the dungeon higher than I probably would have, to be honest. Let me just play the music again for the dungeon one last time. This is 1,000 Moors, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think 1,000 Moors has got to be B as well. It doesn't have... It only has one real actual boss encounter that has any mechanics to it. But you do feel like you're descending into the layer of what you end up fighting in the end. And whilst the journey there is boring, you do have Lana bread in there. And that's got to count for something. But how does it match up? I can't keep putting everything... Well, I guess I can keep putting everything B because it is my tier list, but I feel like there needs to be some more nuance. I don't know. I'm thinking. That's a good point. Where there's still lots more to do. And we'll continue. So now, next up is Hokey Mana. Let's get our music on. And pray. Let's check it out. Pray. I think I've already got it timestamped, so I just need to get through my own bloody ads. Okay. Alright, so Hokey Mana. First time. Now I remember I slightly remember the lore and the quest leading you in there. That intro is interesting for the first time as well. Because I could see my face there. I think I actually was legit like, hold on a minute. Let's get that up.
Calls us home.
Wait, what did you just say, Redzy? Hello? Bukake Mana calls us home. Did you just say that?
Bukake Mana calls us home.
What is wrong with me? Okay, so Bukake Mana calls us home. Let's see.
Now he's just gonna be RPing in Bukake Mana. He could put me in a dungeon.
Yeah, so
That actually shit me off a bit. I didn't expect the noise.
yeah, I wasn't expecting that to happen. But it is what it is. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. Now, knowing the lore situation behind this, in terms of their, like, the reasons why we get sent in, which I'm gonna, like, I'm probably kind of gonna butcher it with my very bad quick reminiscing, but I am at least 60% confident that this was the home of an Eorzean family who were like pre-high society, and they had the manor, and then the lady who ran it, what, did her husband die or something like that? And then the guy who's her butler or servant, he's trying to take care of her, but she keeps getting worse and worse and talking to herself and things aren't good. So then he goes out to try and find help, but then, like, she's pretty much summoning baddies and she's getting more possessed or evil or whatever. Something like that. But the music itself is absolutely banging. I really like the theme of the dungeon, the layout, the design, everything like that. I think it's pretty good. I think there's not really a lot of variance in the monsters that you fight. Wait, let me go back. Where's that carpet stain? There's carpet stains though. I mean, is that not just fucking S tier if you ever heard it? You fight carpet stains? Oh, that's it. She got disfigured and got even more crazy in attempts to restore her beauty, and then ended up like pretty much voiding her house with the baddies. You do have to collect keys, which is frustrating. I suppose like I didn't have a really bad time with the key situation though, because I was running with Coco here. We've got a runaway mechanic for the first one. I think that may be the only thing that this one does. Oh, and an area one. A targeted area one. That's not so bad. We go further in and things get a little worse. The manor has a dungeon in it. Did you have... We had to kill the jester first? Because the steward... Was the steward immune? But, like, that's quite cool. Not actually encountered, like, proper, legit 100% skeleton with a shield and the sword up until this point. You get on double speed. Right, and then you fight her. After finding the keys and the bloody parchment. Now, I remember there actually being mechanics for this one that got me killed. So that's like a blind. I think you just turn away, right? And then her handmaiden is summoned. She does AoE. Maybe I didn't die on this one. Oh, and then she does a slow and that thing. So that the pairing of those two mechanics with the blind and the slow being pulled in. And she's got a tank buster. I'm pretty sure when I try and do this later on hard mode, Mind Blind, I die to that wombo combo. Pretty sure. So, overall, I actually feel... I feel like I really like Halkay Manor. I got a lot of time for it. I think it's just the theme really carries it. The music's really good. Pull that music back. The music's really good. The story is pretty messed up and sad. The actual building from the outside is cool to behold. And going through just feels really, really sick. I'm going to leave it at A for now. Going to continue getting more on the board, and then I'll maybe reorder and reshuffle them as we go. I just really think like the vibe of the manor is executed pretty well. I know that I liked it. Just jamming to the music. It was spooky. It just felt like somewhere that we actually did have to go in and take care of some stuff because things were not okay. And if we leave it alone, a problem will arise, you know? So we shall see. We shall see. So next up is Brave Flox's Long Stop. Okay. That's the song. We got it playing. Let's get Brave Flox up. So Brave Flox's Long Stop. Double speed. Brayflox as a character was quite funny to interact with. It was the first time that I'd actually spoken to the, whatever the race is for Brayflox. Can't remember the name. They speak really funny. Gobby. They're really, really funny. And he's like, go in there and take care of my problems. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. And then you go in and it looks like nothing else that you've encountered in the dungeons so far. Which is cool. Fran, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? So it's quite cool. Like the dungeon design itself and the way it looks, the greenery basically, and like how light it is also well timed and paced, considering that you've been pretty much doing like up until this point. If we look in the tier list quickly, oh, this is a boss actually. Let me pay attention. So boss has some ads. Watch out for the cone move. I'm not tanking this one. Am I tanking? I should be. Yeah, I am. I'm so dumb. So that boss is kind of a bit lame, but it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, if we look at the tier list of where we've been so far, everything has been dark. Everything has been the opposite of what Brayflox's long stop is. Where's the variation in mobs though? It's pretty much a lot of like, I don't know, flying mosquitoes, lizard peeps, bugs. This Inferno Drake summons an ad, right? Yeah, there's the ad that chases someone around. Brayflox himself. Oh no, different Brayflox. No, it is Brayflox. Which is quite interesting. It's a funny moment. Then the Drake tries to focus on Brayflox, and I assume healers have got to heal him. Which is actually something I've only just realized. Can anyone confirm if you're a healer in here, do you have to heal Brayflox in that fight? Then you fight bigger lizard-like creatures? Giant tadpoles? No, you don't have to heal. Oh, it's a her. Oh, my bad. So you don't even heal Brayflox. It just looks like it. Too pretty tanky. So, whilst to me, I'm like, all right, cool. There is some variance in the trash, but like asset-wise, not much. But their moves are different. You're seeing a little bit of like avoidable areas, which I appreciate. But also, we just went very quickly from one boss to another. I know I'm watching double speed, but like that is such better pacing than what we've been dealing with so far. And after doing like the keys and stuff in the manner beforehand and now doing this, kind of appreciate the wham bam sort of speed and pace of it. And then just when you think that this boss was done, the last boss comes and finishes it off. That's actually quite cool. Okay, so Brayflox actually can be healed. Thank you. Then you come through, and this is where, like, I just don't even understand the geography of the dungeon. That is interesting. But again, though, you're just killing more bugs. The trash is quite lame. Want to be careful to not skip too far, so I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, so it's quite interesting. It's like the dungeon it takes you through a good variance of biomes, and then you actually fight a dragon. This is your first dragon that you fight in the game, really. This is legit actually a dragon. And that's cool. As for why the dragon's here and stuff, I cannot remember. But the fact that you are fighting a dragon adds points to me. It's got a tank buster. Telegraphed poison to avoid. Oh, these eggs, they explode. Yeah, they explode. Then you've got a charge. This is a good fight. Then we got another tank buster. Okay. Explodey Reno. Some of them are staggered. That's good. So there's even progress within the difficulty of the phases there. You kill dragon. Feel bad about it, but it is what it is. Duty complete, baby. Okay. Let me just play the music again one last time. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. I mean, look. Brave Fox's long stop. I think it's got to be A tier. It's got to be A tier. It has good pacing. It's like the most well lit and green dungeon that we've experienced. The only one, because it's like outside. So it's completely different to everything else that we've been dealing. Everywhere else we've been going like inside things in terms of like buildings or crypts, dungeons, etc. or whatever. Whereas this is like, oh, it's a little bit more open. It's quite cool, and it has our first actual dragon fight. And Brave Fox talks hilarious. So we roll with it. The next up is the Sunken Temple of Khan. Okay. Oh, okay, so I remember the Sunken Temple of Khan. It'll be hard for me to remember which version I prefer most. I think it's probably the hard anyway. I'm in here with Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. Redzy's favorite mechanics in the game. Pressure plates and fucking doom. So we're fighting actual skeletons again, which is cool. Bats, whatever. Fine. The lore for why the zombies are in here is cool though, right? What can someone remind me of like the actual sick, really good lore? I've forgotten a bit. I swear the hard mode reminds or explains it better. I'm not sure. Yes, zombie powder. That's it. Yep. Yeah, the zombie powder is hugely important. At this point in the game, though, you don't know about it, right? And it's not discussed. So that's reserved for the hard mode. I'm going to reserve that nugget of information and the feeling about that for the hard mode. That, for me, is pretty up there. But this is also another... I know this... this is also another time where we're going through a dungeon, but this nails theming. Like, I do feel like this is pretty Indiana Jonesy. We're going into somewhere that used to be really ancient and powerful, and now it's not like, you know, it's not in the best condition anymore. So this guy has a few mechanics. The pressure plate. And yes, exactly, the Hildebrand stuff for the zombie powder. But yeah, at this point, we don't know about the zombie powder in here. That fight was okay. If I didn't have Phoenix telling me in chat when I was doing it about the pressure plates, I would have fucked up. Deathclaw, this guy, and again, you got to kill it on the pressure plate. But I'm not even tanking. I'm doing samurai. Hence the amazing S tier damage that I'm pumping out. Remember, these keep leashing, yeah. So again, like, I don't know if we actually do it this time in this run, but this is where you would have side, like a side exploration bit where you can go and do a little bit more of the puzzle, and you can see a bit more of the dungeon. I think you also get what'd you call it? You get like an extra treasure chest, right? Yeah, the trash is kind of so-so. It's cool, but it's also not. This is interesting. It's one boss that actually has two parts. It's the first time that we'd have encountered something like this as well. So, smash the soul stone, and then the guardian is weak. Then you can burn him down, and then I guess the soul stone comes back. We got to do it one last time. Okay, cool. I mean, as a long-time MMO player, pretty boring, but in terms of like your experience through ARR for the first time and the dungeons and what you've encountered, that's, regardless of it being like a reskinned invulnerable mechanic, it's still different and new. If you didn't have a tank doing these types of pulls, it would feel so slow though. But still cool. And also it's a good example of environmental design that happens, but not a ton, but does happen in ARR, where you can see the path that you took to get to where you are. And how you could also see this part from where you were before, but you didn't know it was there, to look for it, sort of thing. That's quite cool. New trash, but wood again. Oh, really? I'm getting hit by my own. I'm getting hit by my own ads. God damn, Skipperino. Alright, so this is like is this a gauntlet to do the scales? Yep, okay. Alright, this is cool. And again, this is very Indiana Jones, or like the Mummy. We're in a sunken temple, and now a literal statue has come to life to fight us off. Combines the pressure plate thing. The laser beams are cool as well. And they're kind of like mirrors, I guess, are they? which is cool. It's very cool. And it's the first time that you've had such, I think, an overwhelming amount of stuff happening. The fact that it's the first time that... Look at me killing him. Aww. The fact that it's the first time that you see this kind of stuff too, brings it up. Brings it up for sure. For me, I think Khan, Sunken Temple of Khan, has got to go A tier as well. I'm gonna keep going until we finish 2.0 with Amdapur Keep, and then I'm gonna rejuggle and reassess where everything lives. But like, in terms of, do I want that to be like that? Do I need to add more tiers, etc.? But Khan, Sunken Temple of Khan, gotta be A tier for me. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool thematically. Now, next up is Cutter's Cry. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, hello? Get in the dungeon, Reds. Come on. Here we go. I'm not gonna lie. Despite the fact that this dungeon has a Dune reference in it, I really don't like this dungeon. And I don't know why. We're gonna try and find out now. But honestly, I think this dungeon sucks. So you go in, you fight bugs, okay? That's, as I get it. There's bats too. Redzy, please close that window. Come on, close the window. Redzy, please. Thank you. Yeah, see, this is it. It has gauntlets to do the sand thing so that you can teleport through. And it's, what, like, 2 of them are skippable, right? But then you have this too, yeah. So a gauntlet where you've got things that spawn around and then come in on you. After the first time you've done it, my god. Is that not so frustrating? Especially if you're not ranged and all you've got as a melee is that one ranged move. Thankfully, whoever is tanking right now is absolutely sending it. So two gauntlets so far. Which then brings you into... I'm dead? Wow, look how bad. Look how bad. So now this is a boss, right? Look at this streamer stalling. Okay, here we go. So you go in and fight the boss. They have a conal attack. They do a silence on your healer or caster in general. I think it summons ads. Summons ads. It's a pretty nothing fight. Hmm. Okay, so here, from this point, you can skip, right? You can just run past this one. We're fighting. But you can skip this. And I mean, I'm going to skip it right now. Kill more of the same monsters. It's interesting that you seem to have discovered an underground oasis. Environmental-wise, pretty cool. And then here's where we get the Dune reference. It's just a big worm. And it will burrow and attack you. This is a cool fight. Fight the worm, dodge the thing, do the stuff. Yeah, you can tell I'm really struggling to find something nice to say about this dungeon. Let me just pull the music back again so that I can really just remember. Cheers for that, Force. Okay, so now you're in a different, like, environmentally, you've gone on a real thing here. And now you've reached some golems, I suppose. That's cool. Took you a while to get there. I think for the pacing of this dungeon, yeah, the pacing of the dungeon really does make this feel like a slog. I'm watching it on double speed, and we are doing fairly good pulls, but I do not see. Right, last boss. Again, environment sick. It's a chimera. Wicked design. Conal attack. Conal attack. Fire. Lightning. Okay, cool. It does a focus. I don't know. What do you think, Mando? Do you think this dungeon's any good? Hey, baby boys. Think it's any good? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Mando likes it. What are you thinking, boy? Do you want din-dins? Go on then. Let's get din-dins. I don't think Mando likes it. Come on, then. You want din-dins? Well, go on, then. Okay, it's din-dins time. Alright. Whilst Mando gets dinner, I'm going to run ads because we have ads starting soon anyways. And then when I come back, we are going to place... We're going to place Cutter's Cry. And I don't know how I'm not going to put it in G tier. But goddamn awful. Oh, that's a terrible pun. Alright, BRB. Pray, return to the stream. All right. The goodest boy of all time has been fed. Okay, so having all of that under consideration, I think at this point in the game, after what you've played and experienced, Cutter's Cry would be a D tier. You wouldn't have gone back to Tamtara anytime soon, probably, maybe. But Cutter's Cry would feel like a slog. It just feels lame. It just feels lame. I couldn't justify putting it on C and saving D for something worse. We're almost done with 2.0 though, and at that point I'm gonna reassess things, and then we move through the patches. So after Cutter's Cry, Stone Vigil, which a bit of a problem for me. I've lost where Stone Vigil was in my VODs. Shit. Let's just try the next one. Oh no. This is not in the playlist. Nope. Okay. Hold on. So Stone Vigil. Where was Stone Vigil? Let me check here. I said I seem to think it's in 6. So hold on, I actually don't need to do this. There we go. That's the Desmail Darkhold. So where's Stone Vigil? Nope. There's Stone Vigil. Right, so here. Okay. Right, let's get the Stone Vigil music up, and then we can check out where it may or may not belong. Make sure we're on double speed. Let's go, go, go. So the Stone Vigil is aesthetically a very big change. It's the first snowy dungeon I would have encountered. It's actually a legit, like, fortress, or at least it used to be. Does have more dragons in it because it's in Kurthus. So Dravanians are about. And you know that, like, the dragons have moved in and invaded and taken over the place. I appear to be stalling with repairs once again. So dragons have attacked. They've taken over. We like the Ishgard has abandoned it, I suppose you could say, yeah. And we've been sent in to try and take care of the dragons. Now, interestingly, there seems to be only 3 objectives in the dungeon on the top right for the duty information, but, like, I feel like the dungeon feels longer than 3 sections to it. Yes, we had to get the Enterprise back, or we had to find the Enterprise. I mean, is that a pretty important part of the story? And considering the importance of being introduced to Ishgard, the area, the Dravanian Horde, and that kind of stuff, for future, it's important. But at the time, you don't really know that. You just know you're in the area trying to curry favor for having Ishgard help you find the Enterprise, because they already know where it is, right? We just need to do something for them so that they will actually tell us. So, the dungeon design is very sick. The zone and tone is all good. We're fighting dragons. It is a bit annoying, the isn't there a type that you have to... Oh no, that's in the hard mode, isn't it? Never mind. Never mind. This, when there's long corridors like this, and it looks like that you can progress quickly, but you can't. You have to deal with whatever monsters are waiting to like attack, surprise attack and spring a trap sort of thing, which makes sense. Yeah, mostly things that we've encountered before, asset-wise. Flying dragon. So we got a tank buster. So like a very crap mini Twintania. Has little storms to move, which, you know what is sick? Is I gotta rate that highly. I've just read in the chat on here as well, on the VOD. Teal, if you're there, apparently you just followed. Very early in the journey, day 6. I'm getting good feels about this. Unique spell mechanic effects, blah blah blah. Music's good. The zone is cool. Dragons. It's got vibes, it's got vibes. Okay, and there is the Enterprise. Oh, look at us! We're in our red, our red tin can suit. We're budget Iron Man, if I ever did see. For some reason, our leg gear doesn't actually go up to our crotch, so we're kind of just standing out with a very strong breeze in the area. Okay. Oh, Lana Bread is in here too. We're here for the airship. Lana Bread's here. Dragons. Music. Was that also the Ishgardian capital in the background there? Let me go back. Oh. There. What's that? What's this? What's this? This is Ishgard, right? I mean, the texture work is questionable, but that's huge. And then Lana Bread empowers the dragon. Sid's like, shit the bed. The dragon's angry. Confound it all. Alright. And we fight the dragon, clearly. I mean, I remember hating this. Or hating on it. But all things considered, it's a big empowered dragon at the end. There's loads of lore that's important here, right now, happening. This guy flies up in the sky and does like the floor moves and stuff. This is good. The floor moves get progressively more. There's like, yeah, this one, and then you have to dodge the other ones, right? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. All things considered. All things considered. Stone Vigil has got to be an A-tier dungeon. Let me play the music one last time. Could it be the first S-tier dungeon? No. No, I think if and when I rejig things, it will belong in A. Something else has got to go to S, or maybe it belongs further deep into the A tier. What a thing to say out loud. But yeah, the music let it down for me. Yeah. Okay. Next up is the Desamel Darkhold. Tell you what, the actual lining up of the music and stuff is pretty good. No, this is wrong. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. There we go. We're not quite at the Aurum Vale yet, please. Okay. Desamel Darkhold. I could have just watched this person's video instead of looking at my own, but... Okay. Now, this is going to be very difficult for me because, I ended up going through this dungeon way more than I have ever wanted to. Way more than I should have. And in a painful way as well. Where I only do leveling up of jobs. Well, actually, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Where I will level up a job and do that off stream and not do any of the job quests because I want to do them live with you. I end up doing the leveling off stream, and that means that for a Dragoon, for example, I would run this dungeon way more than I should have without the ability to do any AoE damage, because that's an ability that comes from doing your job quests, which I don't do unless I'm on stream. So I've been in here way more than I should ever have been. And subsequently, I think the first time I did it, I probably liked the dungeon. But even the music, let me just pull it back. Let me just pull it back, okay? Oh no, we're not quite Auron Vale yet, baby. Please don't make us. This music, I just can't get. I can't. This makes me feel so ragey. I died there because I'm trash. Got disconnected because I'm trash. Wow. Terrible. It's an interesting dungeon in terms of like the mechanics that they have in there in terms of you've got to destroy these things, right? The blue swirly, I don't know, Magitech things. What are they? I can't even read the thing. But what even are they? What even are they? This having to use the crystals to make it vulnerable is cool. I like that. But whatever that start, like that little circular Magitech symbol rune, I don't know what it is, just seems so out of place. I don't understand it. So hopefully someone can say in chat, and I won't be so mean about this dungeon, but it just seems like such a weird, contrived, bullshitty thing. And it's okay to have that. It's completely fine. But I just don't understand what they are even doing there. Like, who put them there? Why are they there? What is this? There's a one-eyed bat flowing around. What are the teleport? What? Yeah, are they teleporters? Are they switches? Nah, man. It just seems like shit. This boss cool though. It's the only one that's ever had you actually like move it. You can only fight it in certain parts of the arena. So it's got that going for it. But I hate everything else so far about it. And the crystals are cool and pretty, but like I've seen aetheryte crystals plenty of times by this point. Like it's not the one. It's a Magitech transporter is there, but what's the... Are they also transporters that you deal with? Oh, you know what? The trash is frustrating in here too. So those frogs can pull you in with their tongue. Then you got these crystals, right? That explode. They're in like you can't destroy the crystals. So you got to move the stuff out and away from the crystals. Oh, that's it. Those explode. Yeah, okay. Let's skip ahead a bit. More trash. I mean, yeah, like the dungeon is painful. The Magitech things are just technology that's been left behind. Yeah, it just seems like this dungeon is lame for me. This guy's a boss. He's got ads that you cannot target. So you just have to avoid the damage, which is nice. But I don't know. I'm struggling to find something nice to say. Technically, these are reused assets as well from like bosses that we've seen. Okay, skip ahead. This was annoying. Yeah, you've got the Magitech transporter doohickey thingies that you need to all stack on. But it's also in the place where there's AoE targeted timed explosions. And that's pretty lame. So the terminal is counting down. You'll all take some damage. A healer will have to do an AoE heal. It's not like gonna kill you if you take 2 in a row, I suppose, but still very lame. You have to do 2 of those. You go through. I don't like this dungeon. I don't like this dungeon. And then there's this monster, which is so cool. You have this awesome monster holding 2 huge fuck-off axes. It's a unique model, question mark, I think. It does cool attacks. It goes invulnerable and charges at one of the crystals to, like, summon power. It will blast you because, like, it wants to stop you from destroying those crystals, so that's good. Like, that's cool. The end has a lot going for it, but to get there, you have to go through basically I think this is my least favorite dungeon. Let me just play the music again. Oh. Oh. Oh, I just... No. God, it just feels like pain and suffering, you know? It's not the one. Really good last fight, though. Really good last fight in terms of, like... yeah, it just the whole thing just lets it down. I don't think it's as bad as... Is it as bad as Cutter's Cry? Is it? I don't think it can be as bad as Cutter's Cry. But like, okay. Cutter's Cry has the annoying gauntlets and the sand teleporters, but then Darkhold has the annoying crystals and the teleporters. But it does have a better last fight. If anything, it would be like that. Darkhold is just about... Wait, which end would be more? Closer to the letter is worse or better? Or is it just here? Is it just C? Is it just C tier? Closer to the letter is generally better, yeah. Alright, we'll leave it like that for now, because like I said, once I get to the end of a Realm Reborn's dungeons, I'm gonna rejig things. But the time that we've all been waiting for has arrived. Play that Aurum Vale music, baby. Okay. Now I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Aurum Vale, my friends. Just You just let me know in chat what you think. I know what we need to do. For the Aurum Veil. What are you doing, Red? Come on, get to the Aurum Veil. Click on the thing, do the thing. Come on. Alright, here we go. So this is the music for Aurum Veil. And there's a lot of piss pools everywhere. Now, it's a lot of annoying trash. There's just an AoE, run through P, glowy yellow P. You got these big frogs. They are lame as hell. And in terms of whatever the wasps are doing, it's nothing. They're not doing anything. You get a reused asset from earlier dungeon. You get like the weird victory bell thing. Or Venusaur, whichever one you prefer. And in terms of mechanics, so this one has you eating the fruit, right? You want to eat the fruit to clear the stacks, and then that's applied. That's like another mechanic that you deal with the same thing later in the dungeon from like the final boss or whatever. So you just munch the fruit once you get to however many stacks you have. Maybe it's 2, I don't know. Realistically, nothing that we haven't seen before so far. Run through, deal with more monsters that the big one has the AoE, the little ones do absolutely diddly. Not great. You can get the seedling minion though. Okay. Now we're fighting scorpions. The scorpions had a line move, but like, again, all of the smaller minions, all of the smaller monsters don't have any actual threat to them whatsoever. Coin counter. That's cool. Visually, that's a cool move. And we've not seen anything quite the same as that so far. Interesting. And I'm pretty sure that's kind of teaching you for the last boss. I can't remember. Cool, we skip on. Do some more nasty trash. Oh, and now we have a poisoned pheasant? Huh? Is that actually? I don't even know what that is, man. This room was a little bit frustrating because it looked like you could just go straight through, but you have to kill everything in this room. You have to kill the two things in the room. It's okay. It's just not exciting, but it's okay. More pee. More trash. And then the final boss. Very, very, very big vine man. Oh, it's actually a mistress. Miser's mistress? Nani? So more fruits. This was not actually something that we was taught from that previous boss. There's not any laser stuff. I was thinking about a different boss. So, we're fighting amongst piss pools again. We have the fruit and the debuffs to take care of. There's a like a cone attack. I do not think anything else happens. Oh, there's fruit. Okay, AoE, cleave them down, crack on. Right. I did wanna... Yeah. I'm gonna try and strike a bargain with being kinder to Aurum Vale than I had initially planned. So, overall, let's play the music again. Overall, aesthetically, the dungeon is just yellow piss pools. But as Phoenix has literally just typed, it doesn't look quite the same as any of the other dungeons. The mob variety is pretty lame. The last boss feels like it's just not even a boss. Despite the fact that you have to do the debuff clearing thing. That was cool the first time earlier in the dungeon, but like... I don't know. I understand that teaching mechanics early and then having it repeated with other layering happening later in a dungeon is good for mechanical design and teaching players how to like deal with encounters, but that's not what happened at the end. It didn't feel like there was any extra layering of mechanics. It was just, oh, do the same thing you did before with no extra twist, really. So I think I need to make is it as bad as the Dezimel Darkhold and Tamtara Deepcroft? Is it as bad as Cutter's Cry? We need one row below. I think it's P tier. I think he gets his own tier. It's not quite as shit as Cutter's Cry. And I'd actually say it's not even really even like as bad as Tamtara or Dezimel Darkhold, but it is the P dungeon and it does deserve its own tier, I believe. I think it is P tier. But it's not quite as bad as Cutter's Cry. It couldn't be above these. It couldn't be above them. I'd say it's tied, but it's got to go below. Peter? Peter? Okay, next up. Is it really the Wanderer's Palace? I guess it is. I don't think it is. I'm going to go in order of these. The themes. So we're going to go Castrum, Meridianium. Ooh. All right, so who we got in here? We got Epic, Silver, and Coco. All right, so Castrum is thematically pretty epic considering what we've been building up to in the MSQ, where it is, what it is. the technology, the Garlean tech that's on show. The music sounds like you're doing some infiltration, you know, because you are kind of breaking into the enemies. You're taking the fight to the enemy. You're breaking in. But this approach, like, to the boss, is actually pretty lame when you think about it. What would have been cool is if these all ran towards you because there's an alarm's going off that intruders are there. It would have been cool if they ran towards you and actually tried to, like... It was a gauntlet, basically. To anyone who's played the Burning Crusade, World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade, what that gauntlet is like in Hellfire, Citadel, Ramparts, whatever it is. One of the Hellfire ones. So this is an actual boss? And it summons... Wait, no, this isn't a boss. No, it is a boss. It is a boss. And it summons two big adds, which is cool. And the fact that you're fighting basically a Maggie is pretty cool. But the adds don't really do too much. There is a non-telegraphed attack there. Like, you... Not like, yeah, non-telegraphed, yeah. You gotta eyeball that. And this used to be an 8-man dungeon. And now we go through the disposal chute, which I think is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Like, we are breaking in any way we can. Nightbird, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for coming by, and I appreciate you watching my videos. I'm glad that you managed to catch one live. Thank you. Yeah, going down the garbage chute, Star Wars reference. But again, then back to this, like, kind of... I mean, at least they're firing bombs at you now. That is a step in the right direction. That's way better. I mean, the laser gate staying up until you clear the thing, though, is very gamey. For sure. Alright, and at least those come for you now. So, you know what, actually? The dungeon does improve on itself as it goes on, which I've got to say is something that most other dungeons have not been very good at doing. These mechs being this big and kind of coming across this strong, or like cool looking or powerful looking, and them not actually really doing anything that great is a bit of a shame, though. I want to see the technology being, like, sick. But look, this is a Magitech Vanguard F1. He doesn't really look any different to the other ones. He's just a bigger version. What's the mechanics, though? He does a strike there. You have to avoid. Run away. This is cool that there's, like, such a tiny gap. Tank Buster. And then a repeat. Okay. So that's that guy taken care of. And then Sid says, I'm pleased to have found you a suit of armor. Which is cool. More of the same come in. We just take care of business as usual. Then Sid arrives after blasting a hole in the door. There he is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take out. Okay. We go in. And like these don't even really do anything. Again though, I can't be too mean about it, but realistically, like, for how cool of a moment it is in the story, they should have, and for having Trash look this cool, they should have done cool shit. But there's only so much I guess they can do. That's a big move. Alright, so Sid diverts all power to the cannons, fires off the laser, which is pretty sick, lowers the shield, we approach, and then Levia appears, and we have a 1v1. Except I brought 4 friends with me. I actually think this is quite a cool fight. Direwolf Mech, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Go Merry crew. I appreciate the support. Hope you're having a good day. So, Tank Buster. Loads more telegraphed attacks that have timings to them, so you can be a little bit nuanced with like actually dodging, which is cool. And like, this is kind of teaching you, not for this dungeon, but for the next one, what the deal is. But otherwise, I don't know if there's... Is there a change in Phase 2? Did I do the big strike? Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Move in and out. Yeah. Out and in and out. Whatever. And she's down. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him. My Lord Gaius. Ripperino. Well, it's a cool dungeon. And it does prelude to Praetorium, which is kind of a big deal. So Castrom's got to be A tier. But I think actually where I've got it is... No, hold on. It's epic. The settings are great. There's a lot of reuse of trash monsters, but it makes sense. The music's cool. Only the last fight is good. But you really do feel like you're breaking into... You really are breaking into the enemy's headquarters sort of thing. It feels weighty. I don't think I can put it S tier. But it's gotta be above the manor. Hello? It's not as atmospheric as the manor. We're gonna leave it there for there because I'm gonna rejiggle this pretty soon. So next up would be Praetorium, I believe. So we're gonna do Praetorium. Okay. Let me get linked up to the Praetorium. Is this a Praetorium theme that's playing right now? Okay. Praetorium. Mind blind. First time. Oh, look, I was getting Moogle rewards then. I just didn't know. Shit, maybe I've already got loads when I check. Okay, so Praetorium is pretty epic feeling. You are officially flying in now. You've broken into the place. You've lowered the defenses, and now you can actually go and assault. It's the big battle. You're leading up to the big thing, you know? This is it. This is what we've been fighting for. Ultimate weapon is within reach. It does feel epic. However, this running around in and out of the circles on the approach is kind of lame. The trash doesn't really do anything, but there are explosions and stuff as you go through. It's quite cool. Again, this music is feeling actually very epic. You even fight around the outside of the environment. It does feel like you're taking every and any measures that you can possibly take to get to the final encounter. This is a kind of an all or nothing music like moment. Yeah, it's kind of an all or nothing moment. Oh. One sec. I'm gonna go see what the doggo's balking for. Be right back. Alright, cool. Let's do that Praetorian music again. Okay. So it does feel really epic. You are taking every measure that you can to actually get to the final encounter. Things are heating up. And you do all this stuff to then arrive here at the command chamber for another duel with the Garleon. Stop stalling. Right, so Gaius is here. Has a little chat with Sid. He then monologues a little more. I don't think he does his speech yet. Although the speech is in this dungeon, right? Gaius' speech is in this one. The fact that he he does this, that he manages to get away, very much flippin' annoyed me. The cutscenes are unskippable. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Shit. Okay, this is cool. This guy is big and he's calling in lots of like area targeted damage. Nice. People also get like marked with damage, which is cool. Yeah, Praetorium's movie time. Alright, I'm going to just put that extended Lord of the Rings on, baby. Let's go. So after taking care of a guy who shouldn't have been able to just appear out of nowhere and stop us from chasing Gaius down, we then chase Gaius down. We do get to actually mount up for the first time in a dungeon. And we again head out on the exterior of the dungeon itself, take any means necessary We also feel like these machines that we're in are super duper strong because they literally actually one-shot stuff if you just stack everything up and just pew pew pew. Which is nice that they let you do this. You finally get through, you continue on, you make short work of stuff that previously has actually taken you ages to kill. So that's good. We have this, and then there's this moment, which I think, for me, is a big deal. Because you don't know at the time the importance of this moment. But I actually do need to pause this and play this normal. Because I swear I actually had I had emotions for this, no? Oh, you can run through and pull them all and then just stack them up and bomb them at the end. So fun. Right, here we go. We're gonna go full laser mode. Let's go. But then, obviously, the mech is buggered. I hope it's not destroyed. I've grown a little bit fond of it now. I hope it comes back okay. Right, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Having fun? Oh, you bet, mate. You bet. We are. This is Praetorian first time, and I'm having a blast. Pun intended. Look at my face. I genuinely am concerned. I'm sad. My buddy. It gets me. It gets me. I didn't vocalize it. I didn't vocalize it at the time. But I was sad on the inside. So, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Let's go back to double speed and continue on. So we go through after Maggie has made one of the ultimate sacrifices. Then we have Nero. Yo. Sid's like, is someone there? Nero's like, hey babe. They have just a casual chat. Exposition. We continue pressing the skip button until we eventually get to the fight. So Nero has a soak ability. The edges of the arena are damaged. He does a cleave. He summons a Death Claw as well. You got to kill those before they get to you, or they do this move. Okay. Another Tank Buster. Then a move to the edge move. Oh no, a blast to the edge move. So weird. Soak. I mean, he's teaching you a lot of ARR raid mechanics. So, obviously, I know now that Nero, who Nero is, and a little bit of importance to him, having done Crystal Tower and whatnot. But at the time, it just feels like he's another baddie, but for some reason, he fucking gets away, and I don't understand how. He just run off, disappeared, and it is what it is. Like, okay, fine. Whatever. Just seems very video gamey. And now we arrive at this. This is the slow train. The slow train down. Gaius comes here and says, "Tell me, for whom do you fight?" This is the frickin' monologue. This is the monologue. It's giving me everything. It's giving me everything. He powers up. He goes Super Saiyan. He's gold mode. And I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. It's hype. But is the fight hype? We don't see anything like that before. That's cool. Or we haven't seen anything like that before. That's cool. You have to learn quickly. He'll be doing these crazy moves. Tank Busterino. Soak. Okay, okay. Aerial attacks. I mean, all of this is perfect training for Ultima. Socorino. And then, even despite you actually fighting him... Oh yeah, he splits into 4 because he's like... He is the Hokage. I don't know, man. But despite the fact that you go to all of this effort, he gets away, right? He does a fucking sick move. And then he monologues, gets away somehow. We obviously G-pose. And that's the end, right? He just walks into Ultima and we then got to fight a Metal Gear. Like, I genuinely thought I was finished at this point. I do remember. I do remember genuinely, like, I can see here, Hell's Bells in the chat says, bless, he thought he was done. Like, I actually did. I thought, cool. We've saved the day. But he just walks out and... It's a whole new problem. So... Praetorium, all things considered, despite the fact it is all unskippable cutscenes, despite the fact that there are definitely some shortcomings to it, it is so epic and of such scale and importance to a Realm Reborn and everything you've been doing up to that point that it is kind of impossible to not put it as S tier. Now, bear in mind, I've not actually done it since the first time I've done it. So, I can totally understand where people's pain would be. And the meme comes in, they're like, oh shit, you got Praetorium on your roulette? You better put that film on. I get it, but Prey's gotta be S tier because it's Praetorium. It is what it is. So next up, I guess... Oh, actually, I'm going based off of the order of the music. So, after Praetorium, Wanderer's Palace. Okay. Okay, Wanderer's Palace time. Where we at? Very funny way to do things. So, Wanderer's Palace. Double speed. Here we go. Wanderer's Palace is cool. What's the name of the... You see the little dude who just ran in holding the lantern? What's the name of those? Tonberry. Tonberries are awesome. This dungeon is going to be rated highly. Highly indeed. Music is quite calm and very chill. There's a big Tomberry that we must run from. We cannot fight, I believe. So we just got a go gadget. Aesthetically, it's pretty cool. Like, it actually does feel like a palace. I have to reserve that for when we get further inside though, because whilst the exterior all feels like a palace, like it's not like we're going to be fighting through you know, grand ballrooms or checking out people's bedrooms or kitchens or whatever. I don't know. I cannot fully remember. So far, just more trash is trash. Yes, and this is actually rare footage of Lumpy when it was Lumpy Bun before the corruption had stricken and the lullification had taken hold, taken root. So fight your way through. I mean, in terms of actual enemies and what you're fighting, it's pretty lame. The Tomberries and the area, like the actual environment itself, are carrying hard. Then you fight a giant... Is it a Gobu? Gobby? I can't remember. Gobu? Or am I wrong? Gobu. Yeah. So, I mean, I've only actually encountered these in the overworld so far. So it's cool. But, like, look at the fight. Not cool. Still, we are in a Paris. We are in a palace, and it is cool. Skip ahead. Yeah, like I'm enjoying the scale of everything there. Looking around, it's pretty cool. And then we do actually make it towards an interior, or at least what looks to be an interior. But it just shows you the grand scale of this place and how it's huge. Skipping ahead and go further in. It's not two options, is it? No. Everyone needs to press the button at once. Cool. Not so cool on the 6th time. But again, the scale of the place is huge. It really does feel like a palace. And any moment now, that giant Tomberry is going to come and scare the crap out of me, right? We're fighting skeletons. The trauma of the place, yeah, the lore and stuff. I can kind of remember it, but I'm not 100%. Because I haven't leveled a scholar, so it doesn't hit as hard for me. I think I do remember a little bit, but if anyone in chat can remind me without it. Maybe Phoenix, you'll know. Is it or Epicenter? Do you know? Is it crazy spoilers for me? I swear I've done the hard mode of this, so I do know some stuff. I just can't remember. But yeah, getting chased by like the Tomberry there with the yeah, like he's giant. He has a knife. He has a knife, and he's on the hunt. Very creepy. He got me with the throat stab. Oh, I kind of remember this boss. So I like the model. That chain thing is the first time I'd encountered that in the game. Let me make sure I'm focusing on the correct music though, because it's not that music. Okay, Force, thank you very much for that. Yeah, so we fight our way through. There's zombies, baddies. More trash, more trash. We needed to get the lantern oil. I think we gotta run back. Oh no, no, we're good. And then this is pretty cool. The Tomberry King is here, and he's pissed. As we fight him, Tomberry starts slowly walking towards us, but they're actually kind of menacing about it. Not much of a fight, though, have to say. And then Tomberry slashers spawn in, but there's like, I don't know. They get nowhere close. So the king falls. That's the end. Is there a little bit afterwards? I can't remember. It's not this. No, maybe it's the hard mode one. But so the Tomberry King has fallen. The Wanderer's Palace. The Tomberries are cool, the palace environments are cool, but everything else about it is lame. The music doesn't feel that cool. In fact, I think aside from like the design of the Tomberry King and the fact that there's like that giant Tomberry who just like is ready to slash you in the night, other than that, the normal mode is a little bit weak for me. So it's either like on the cusp of being C, it's probably at the top of C, or the end of B. I just don't... Let me drop it for a sec. Let me put the music back on. I actually feel like... the... See. Like the look, the music and the Tomberries are great. The problem is that the rest of and like the environment is great, but how like I remember it being funny. I remember it being funny. Did I find it funny? Let's see.
That's probably one of the ones that I have to knock still. No, it's not Reen or Rhyme. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. It said that they contain the crazy Metal Gear Rex that I've got to fight, right? So yeah, 2 cents of basic currency that we can get. More dudes up top. And don't worry.
When the big guy comes. Any moment now, I think. I don't realize that that's what's happening.
Don't know he's gonna stab you for 9 billion damage. Nani?
Alright, here we go.
That's a lot of damage.
So look, he's approaching.
Should I be opening this one or no? Well, I think it's too late now. I've done it. Oh shit. Oh my god, it really does do so much damage. Those are way more creepy than I first expected. It's like, oh, they're cute. No, they're not. The little one that I have as a minion right now is cute. Not the big guy. I think I heard you say, why are you running?
Yeah, they are creepy.
Let me pop a... Damn.
So Phoenix, yeah, the post-credits thing, I thought that was for the hard mode when they attack him. I don't think it's the normal. Let me skip ahead.
Okay.
I don't... Wait, what was that?
I just cancelled myself. Bye-bye.
Nope.
Connect the dots. Is this Santa Claus? No, it's the king. It's the king. Okay. Sick.
I'm pretty sure. Here we go.
Okay. Report the DPS for splashing. Let's go. I seem pretty pleased with myself.
Yeah, so it's not that one. It's not that one. It's the hard mode one where it's really funny at the end and like they have a lot more the Tomberries have a lot more character to them. So I actually think I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. Right, after... So it's Amdapor Keep now? Adampor Keep. I always say that wrong. Because we're very close to being able to basically rebalance everything after 2.0. Is this the fucking music? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Already the music is like it's not the way for me. Like the environment's cool and the monsters are cool so far. The place is dealing with is it Voidsent or is it cultists? Is it cultists who have summoned Voidsent? It's both. Okay, alright. So we got a Psych Flayer, which is basically the first one that, the first... What'd you call it? It's a repeat of the boss that we see in the first dungeon. Right? Right, wait, no. Is it Sestat? No, it's not the first dungeon. Sestash's the first dungeon. Ah, it's a repeat of the boss that we see in... Is it... Halatali? Or is it... Yeah, it's Halatali? No, it's Tamtara. It's the one from Tamtara. It's the one from Tamtara. Okay. So that boss was a repeat of the one from Tamtara. So it's nice that it's like used sparingly because it is quite unique. The dungeon is big. The keep is big. And the environment is very cool. Uh-oh, some more Voidsent appears. We fight our way through. And it's so hard for me to separate the memory of the keep from the Lost City hard mode or whatever it is. Or just the Lost City. I can't remember. Oh, yep. Okay, go back. So, we now fight this boss. The creepy door boss. This is cool. This is very cool. Especially because we end up coming back to fight it in one way or another. Kind of, I guess. It's very creepy. We run through. I mean, this is like scope and scale wise, this is huge. Soul collectors. Nasty succubi. Nani. Roll on through. There is a lot of trash. And then we come to the final boss room. The Presence Chamber. Unique model. Creepy as fuck. Makes sense considering the cultists are summoning all this nastiness. The place is not looking good. I think by this point in the game, the stuff that you've encountered and what you will encounter, unless it's like directly leading into a raid, you're not gonna get things that are super unique until a hard mode, which is understandable, and I will give some leeway for that, I think. Apart from this boss and the wall boss, the bosses in here suck though. Now let me just pull that music back up. It was Amdapor. I think Amdapor Keep is probably like... It's a really big dungeon and really well, like, environmentally. But I don't like the fucking music. I'll put it there for now. Oh, this music is so frustrating though. And I know that it's supposed to like go with how creepy what the goings on are within the dungeon and the nasty void scent and the cultists and stuff, but I don't know. It's really strange, but like actually I think it suffers from the same problem as the Wanderer's Palace. I think it suffers from the same problem as the Wanderer's Palace, in that the environment is great, but everything else is a bit meh, which is a shame. Pharaoh Sirius. Hold on, let me check where's Pharaoh Sirius? Is that... That's 2.1. Okay. Alright, so at this point, I want to rebalance everything that's in the tier list in terms of it all being contained within a Realm Reborn, and then what's left in the patches will be able to go in and sit, I think, a bit better. I need to run an ad because I've been blocking them off and I've used all 3 of my blocks. So if anyone needs to go and take a stretch or a break or whatever, I'm going to run ads now and then we'll continue on. While we do that, I'm just going to ponder at this. I won't be doing anything yet though. This is going to take some serious thought now. We've got to balance these round correctly. I think I'm gonna need to make an F tier. I can't get around it. Cool, we can use that as a way to kind of go through the flow of everything here. It's actually quite a useful tool. Maybe if I have it up here, it makes better sense for the video. I'm gonna find this very difficult, but it's all part of the thing. So it's the whole reason we're here. It's the whole reason. Pray, return to the street. The time has come. Right, okay, so now that we've got everything from 2.0 laid out roughly, I'm gonna play the music through again and just get a taster and a reminder and try and rebalance this stuff just to make it a little more fair, because I think I need to introduce an F tier as well. So let's start with Sestasha, and we'll go from there. Sestasha is the first dungeon that you encounter, and I don't think you want to be too hard on it, really. I don't feel like I am too hard on it, to be honest. Like, being B tier, if I introduce F tier, I don't know, make it blue for now. What? If I moved everything down a bit, that might help me for the moment. So Sestasha being C tier is fine. I actually think it might even be B tier because it opens the game up really well. It has you doing environmental puzzles. There's good lore. You got a lot of stuff in there. So Tamtara Deepcroft. Atmospheric music and the actual design of the place, cool, but there's actually really only one boss, and those 3 mini bosses suck, and there's no real variance in any of the mobs. So I'm going to put it closer to the top of D tier. Copperbell Mines. So the music is okay. The place is a dungeon itself, like actually environmentally, it's a mine. And it does mine things. And that's okay. In terms of the bosses, they're all lame apart from the last boss. I think it still belongs with Tamtara. But it's got to be better than Tamtara. I think it sits high in D. For now. Okay, next up is Halatali. It does have good music. It has good lore. The environment is pretty cool. They reuse it a lot, but it's okay. I'm trying to remember the bosses again, and I don't think they're that great. The last boss is cool. The first boss is that fire one. The second one is the electric lizard. I just don't think that it's... I don't think it's D tier, but I don't think it's B tier either. So it's fine in C. All right. The Thousand Wars of Totorak. The music's pretty good. The dungeon is very much what it is. A dungeon. It's the lore stuff that happens inside it, or at the very end of it, that holds it up. And I think the lore itself has to put it higher than Halatali, because it actually has legit MSQ lore in there. It could even... No, it can't be. It can't. Could it be B? Could it be B? Could it be B? Could it be B? It can't be B. Okay, Bugake Manor. The music absolutely slaps. The lore is cool. The place is cool. The environment itself. The fights are okay. The fights are okay. Yeah, kick W Manor. I think... I think I've got to put it B, you know. Brave Fox's longs... Brave Flox... Blah, blah. Brave Flox's long stop has you fight your first ever dragon, which kind of like... It gets teased there on the intro, but it's kind of a surprise when it actually comes and steals the last hit of the penultimate boss from you. Cool environment design. Music's okay. Actually, music's quite nice. And it's the first dungeon that you're outside in. It's gotta be higher than Sestasha, but it's not. It's not better than the Manor. It can't be. Okay. The Sunken Temple of Khan does have cool music. It's a kind of outside and in. It's kind of like an outside and inside dungeon. It very much does feel like a temple. You are doing some very temple-esque stuff. And by that I mean like it's a little bit Indiana Jones, it's a little bit The Mummy. There's some interesting lore that exists there, whether or not you found it out by this point. I don't think you have, but it's cool. And it's one of those dungeons design-wise where you can see where you're going kind of thing from where you get to. So that's fine. It's fine on A, but further in on A. Fucking Cutter's Cry. It's F tier. Can I skip? Next. Right. Stone Vigil. You're fighting dragons. It's your first dungeon that's actually kind of Ishgardian and Dravanian in tone. You do see some good lore stuff. You can actually spot Ishgard in the background if you pause at the end. You're here to get Sid's Enterprise ship. Very important. I think it sits exactly where it is, with Castrum in front of it. The music is dog, though. Fuck, the music is dog. Sugar. Oh, no. Oh, no. What was so special about Sunken Temple of Khan that I left it in A? Oh, my brain. I don't know. I actually don't think Sunken Temple exists where it does. Shit. Oh my god, Sunken Temple's actually C. In a shocking twist. Okay, man is B. Oh, Stone Vigil's... oh, no. Oh, wow. Whew. I bet none of you saw that coming. Woo. Rejig. Oh, fuck. What's this again? Yeah, Darkhold. Dude, where did I put that? D tier? Fuck it, it's going F tier. F tier. Worse than Cutter's Cry. Worse than Cutter's Cry. This can get gone. Let's move on. Let's move on. Aurum Vale. You've got your own tier, man. You got your own tier. We move. We move. Castrum. Alright. Castrum is huge. Huge. Big lore importance. One of the only dungeons of its theming. The music feels like you're breaking in. It does actually improve as you go on. Throughout the dungeon, it does improve. And you're fighting against the Empire. I mean, it's... I think it can live in A. And there's room for better things to go above it in A, because it's just in A. Does that mean Hulking Manor's only just in A? No. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh yeah, there's an 8-man version in this video. Nice. And Praetorium sits where it does in S tier for now. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. Praetorium can sit in S tier where it does. So that would mean that the next thing is going to be Pharaoh Sirius, which is the first patch dungeon that we've got on the list. Oh my god, I remember this. Okay. So Pharaoh Sirius is pretty cool. It's teased earlier in the game, lore-wise. You go to the island that it's on. And you do some stuff there, and you get teased that there's the end boss. I think it's like a lady or a siren, if I remember. We're doing it mind blind, and I'm warned that like this thing will kick your ass. Because some of the stuff is just... It's pretty janky. And I think we do actually wipe. Yeah, I die. Which is shocking to no one. Design-wise, it's very unique. It's cool. You do feel like you're actually scaling the spire, because you are. The song is a banger. Design-wise, everything is better. You're taking care of zombies. So this is a boss? Summoned the Unsinkable. Is it a boss or is it just a mini boss? I think it is a boss. Or did I skip one? I remember there being a boss that absolutely wiped us. This is it. Okay, cool. So, there's a lot happening in terms of, like, damage going on. Yeah, everyone wipes, we wipe. Fantastic. That's what we like to see. An increase in difficulty. This is patch content. This is after people have beat the game and waited for a patch to give them more stuff to do. And they're you're expected to kind of, well, maybe not expected, but you should have some gear about you on your character. You should be at an appropriate power level, and therefore you should have an appropriate challenge. So it's cool. And we like it. He goes down second time. No problem. GG, well played. Get wrecked. Again, the design of the place is cool. Moving up. dealing with those corrupted crystals, like having to destroy those ASAP, if I remember right. Which obviously I'm not doing because I'm dying. I think we wiped on... Yeah, we wiped on that too. So the trash is frustrating, but it's actually it's appropriate levels of frustrating and like a little bit of complexity to them, and you know, having to actually understand what you're up to, which again at this point in the game, that's what we want, right? I'm dying a lot because I'm in trash. Making our way further up, you can even see outside a little bit there. Not that I was paying attention. Is this still is this still the song? It is still the song. Wow. Okay. I mean, Chef's Kiss. Zoo. Flying bird. This is the one with the eggs and you have to kill the right eggs, yeah? Because if you pop the wrong eggs, everyone gonna die? Yeah, the egg one. So this boss was crazy. Let me pull that tune back. They're serious. So it was it was something like there's a specific egg that you do kill and then ones that you don't. Although in hindsight we're getting told here it's actually better to just ignore the eggs. But either way, this was a cool fight. I think we wipe again and we do 3 tries on this boss. Yeah, everyone dead there. We go again. But yeah, that's a good bit of context for us there for everyone, Phoenix. Everything that I do in the VODs you see are blind and mine, so be gentle with me in the comments. So, 3rd try, we roll in, we fight the bird. There we go, it's going much better this time. What's crazy though is that like mechanically... Oh, did we wipe again? Oh, damn. Mechanically, this is more complex than any other fight in the dungeon, and actually after this, the whole thing is ridiculously easy, which is a shame. But it is a wild difficulty curve to throw in terms of like how complex and dangerous this boss is compared to other stuff that you will have done the whole way. Oh, we coming in clutch. Me and Phoenix right there, baby. Easy. First time, 0 deaths. You all saw it. So, look. Let's skip ahead. We've been in Ferris Sirius for a while. So we've got 2 bosses left. More of the same trash, realistically. But like the scale of what you're doing, you really do feel like you're actually going to the top, you know? Which is nice. Then you fight this bird and you think, wow, this is going to be hard, but this bird is like easier than everything. And it's gone. There we go. GG, well played. Don't even understand why it's in the game, but okay. And then this is cool. A little bit of lore recall here. It's a siren with the booba. And unfortunately, the siren isn't really a big deal, but it's cool lore-wise, design-wise, and musically. The whole place is pretty sick. The bosses look cool too. It's a shame that they're not all as dangerous and complex as that previous one, that previous boss. But I think, all in all, for what it is, she's close. There we go. Hold on. I think all in all, for what it is, Ferrosiris is a very good dungeon. And I'm even slightly nostalgic for it, just thinking like, oh my god, we died a lot. Ferrosiris. Where do I think you go? It's not quite Praetorium. The music is incredible, but lore-wise, it can't be better than Castrum Meridium. I think it's above Hoke Manor. But it's not above Castrum. There's no way. There's no way. So next up, hold on. So now we're in where? This is the Lost City of Amdapor, not the other Amdapor. Although I seem to have Copperbill mines here, but oh wait, hold on. Let me check this. Let me check this. I'm just gonna follow this because it's got the music for us, and then any that I'm missing, we can go and do. We can go and do. So next up here is the Lost City of Amdapor. Okay, let me go and grab that. Lost City of Amdapor. Here we go. What is this streamer dude yapping full screen about? You're just doing the Lost City and you're hyped. Okay, fair enough. I've seen a lot of love in that for Lost City of Amdapor in the chat. And to be honest, design-wise, immense. Musically, very cool. It goes with the fact that it feels like something really bad happened to the city. You feel the loss and the weight of it all, which is good. Enemies wise, at this point, it's very difficult to be like, oh my god, the music is going to carry this dungeon to S tier, no? At this point as well, the thematics of the dungeons there, and the enemy design that's within them, they're kind of pretty well paired and matched. And in terms of like the complexity of whatever the monsters would be doing in terms of trash, and even bosses to most of for the most part, they're all kind of similar. So there needs to be something stand out to set them apart. That right there, for example, that environmental monster that summons baddies, that's cool. I mean, this song absolutely slaps. This goes so hard. Oh, it's ended too soon. Go back, 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 go back. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Oh my god. We go again. We go again. Okay. trash takes a little longer in these dungeons. That's definitely something we've noticed. But it is like high level content. This is an interesting change to a model that we've seen before. It being all nasty and moldy and decrepit, and it's great. I mean, it's literally decaying. It's in the name, but it's really cool. You have to attack it more to free someone. Alright, look. Pretty obvious that Lost City's S tier. Let's skip ahead and find out. Is there anything that stops it being S tier? Because I mean, I remember just marveling at the environmental design and being able to see so much stuff. It's very clever trickery. In terms of like loads of stuff you can see, but you can't actually go and get to or touch. But it's very impressive. There's a lot of scope and scale. Like, look at everything you can see. I'm pretty sure I stop and look at some of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm talking about it now. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. And there's the glowy bit. Yeah, I'm even mousing over it. Yes. Yo. Like, so good. And again, all this poison stuff, just really feeling like you are in a decaying, nasty-ass place and it's no bueno, and you really don't want to be here any longer than you have to be. Don't we fight some kind of variation of a winged beast in a second? Let's get that banger music back on. Come on now. Oh. Oh. We go through. I mean, even this. Like what we're fighting on being created from all this nasty growth. It's like mold. Yeah, and then here. Is this a mold pigeon? A mold dragon? It's flying around. Actually being able to see it fly around is a standout thing. I don't even know if I should continue watching. It's very clearly this is S tier. This is such a big step up. Like coming out swinging with the first patch for the game. And this isn't the last boss. Poison stuff. It's flying void dragon, nasty moldy dragon pigeon. And then we go into here and look at the design in here. You really do feel like you're in a Lost City. It reminds me of the Lost City levels that you get in Crash Bandicoot 1, where they're all in the dark and you have to jump from like place to place that has light. But then the light goes out and you have to move. Like, man, it's so good. And even the mechanic for this bit here, where you have to take care of some certain statues, prioritize them, I think. Otherwise, it empowers all of the others. Oh, it's a moth. It's a goddamn moth. I knew that. I was just testing you. Like here, I'm pretty sure I wipe on this one because there's too many. And I'm just not, my brain can't do. Yeah. All right, we skip ahead. We're gonna get jumped by something. No. More. Yeah. Oh yeah, we did wipe. We did wipe. Cool. Take care of business. And then we approach the final fight. This. Diabolos. Winged demon. Now, fortunately, I didn't have to actually use brain for when it comes to what to do here. Somebody was kind enough in our party to be marking and saying where to go. I think it's Obso, you legend. So I haven't even got to do brain. All I got to do is just stand there and tank. But this is cool, and you can easily mess this up. It's a great dungeon. Whoop. Did I skip behind or ahead? We wiped. We wiped. You guys didn't see that, right? We didn't wipe. It's all good. It's all good. So, we'll skip ahead towards the end of it and just see the death animation. I mean, look, it's a pretty sick fight. It's unique. The whole place is incredible. Let's be real, my friends. The Lost City of Amdapur is absolutely S tier. Now, is it above the Praetorium? I think it's got to be. I think it's got to be. And Castrum doesn't belong in A. It can't. It can't. It just can't be. Halatali hard mode. All right, okay. Let me get that bad boy. Let me get that bad boy up. Where's that bad boy? There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Halatali hard. We revisit. I'm still saying the name wrong, aren't I? Halatali. No, I'm saying it right. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So we are here once again. The music's okay. There's still just more monsters in here, like, you know, beasties. And in terms of a glow up, it's not really had initially. It's not really had a big change. More goddamn more goddamn lizards and wolves and bats. But that's a good point. You can actually use the environment for damage in this one. So that is cool. That's an improvement. You're defeating the mammoths. I mean, is okay. That's a very cool boss design. It is. This is a cool boss design. I've decided the music is shit though. So in terms of like environmental change and the music being shit, it's actually not looking too hot for Halatali hard. Dungeon design of the boss is cool, and actual mechanics there were great. It's engaging. Then we actually wipe. Oh, well, I live. Everyone else is dead. Say what you will. Right, skip. Back to the fight. Because, yeah, you can drag monsters into environmental traps, and the first design of the boss is cool, but everything else is very lacking so far in Halatali Hard. I mean, trash mobs as well, like caged beasts. We are doing this willingly, though. This is like we're opting into an arena experience. And when I say we're doing it willingly, like the player character is doing it willingly, but like us as players, well, we're doing it because we don't have any other content to do. So it's alright. But it ain't great. Just gonna keep rolling. It's really not looking hot. I mean, let's look. I'll put that music back on. Oh. Ooh. Two big gold bears. These are the last beasts that we have to fight for this stage. Yes, but what Force said. We're ranking it by lore, teacher mechanics, general atmosphere, the weight that it kind of brings to the story, and also how I feel about it. In terms of like the first time playthrough of my journey of an Eorzean lifetime for a Realm Reborn. It's also a nice way for me to recap for a future video. Coming soon, TM. Like and subscribe. Okay, so now what's this boss? Oh, there are pillars. Yep, I kind of remember. And there are orbs. And I overcomplicated what you need to do here. I thought you had to destroy an orb or something. I think you just click on the orb and use it, right? Maybe I was wrong. Either way, I think without even doing it right, we get it done. That's a good point, Tingle. There is the mechanic of being able to intentionally blind yourself. Alright, and then we're on to this fight where we fight 3 gladiators at once. Yeah, here we go. No. This isn't it. This is just getting through. Yeah, you just fight gladiators one by one. Some have healers, some are gladiators. I see. I don't think this was the only hard mode that was in 2.2, was it? No. Bravelock's Lost City and Halatali was all in one. And I can kind of forgive Halatali for being as bad as it was. Or feels to me, at least. Because you got other stuff with it. And this was an okay fight. Like, fighting those 3 as if they were the big deal, and then this thing coming out, it's a little bit of like a, okay. Well, what did this thing do? It casts a fireball. It chains you. Hmm. Mumuipo the Beholden. Hell's Fury. Okay, it's just a little bit like... It just feels like a little bit of a debate. I didn't even know why the original 3 gladiators were standing out of the front. Because as we enter this arena, we see this thing is behind the cage. Sorry, the gate. I gotta be real. Halatali Hard ain't that great, man. I mean, it's better than the original because it has mechanics that challenge you. Musically, it's terrible. Thematically, it kind of makes sense, but it's still just super lame. And I think considering that you've actually done Halatali before and then you go back and it feels like it's fucking worse, I'm gonna put it F tier, man. That's actually such a... That is such a miss. That's such a miss. Next up. Hullbreaker Isle. Okay, so Hullbreaker Isle. Unfortunately, is this the actual theme? Because this is just standing around in a city, isn't it? Isn't this just the same music as sitting around in Limsa Liminsa? Oh, it's ocean fishing music. That's why it's so familiar to me. Okay. Hullbreaker Isle. So you get the lore bit, and then where's me going in? There we go. I know, I've literally spent all my time in fishing. So hold on a minute. Is it really? It's better when you double speed it.
Yeah, damn right I am, Blue Cloak. I commissioned a logo for what could be an epic... I can't finish the sentence.
Okay. I gotta say... Okay, music, it's not good. The music is not good. The music is not good. But you're on an island. The lore about you finding the lost, like even being able to get to the island itself, navigate there, and then like finding the pirate lore and the gold and the stuff. You fight a kraken at the end. It's got more going for it. Especially as soon as I'm dressed as Monkey D. Luffy on his journey to find the One Piece. It's got a lot going for it, but the music holds it back massively. What do you mean you didn't find anything? The island was known. I know the island was known, but you weren't able to arrive at this island because of the issues with the weather. That then there was an opportunity for you to be able to go this one time only sort of thing. You know what? That's a good point about the island, about the music. The music would be much better for me if I didn't. I literally. I have. I'm almost level 100 on my fishing, and that's not a recent thing. I've been almost level 100 for months. So maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault. And I'm not being subjective enough. No, the background music isn't the same as Halatali Hard. It might be a loop, but this is better. Right, so I remember, yeah, this fight here, I really hoped that we were going to fight on the bridge, but then we end up fighting here, and you have to grab the bananas from the trees nearby, and he's a Sasquatch. Okay. Exactly, we only fight one person on bridges. Indeed. Alright, so it's a very unique model, let's put it that way. And look, thematically, it feels like we've gone to this fabled island that people can't reach, and it's hard to get there, and the pirate, there's the rumors of the pirate, One Piece is hidden, you know, like, it's good. It's really good with the theme. You're even fighting treasure coffers, goddammit. Like, there's a lot going on here. The stone pedestal to get to the secret pathway into the, what do you call it? It reminded me of Pirates of the Caribbean, where there's a ship in a cove that makes no damn sense, but it's awesome. It's so perfectly themed. Exactly. Let me pull that. Let me pull that back. Yeah, then you do 2 more stone pedestals, it opens up. Oh, the Goonies. Oh my god, I haven't watched the Goonies in so long. Wow. Well, give me some of that. I might watch the Goonies this weekend. This... Yeah, I literally just... I'm back on the boat, and I'm absolutely slamming the fishing. Grinding that XP, baby. Addicted. This was an interesting fight with the bubbles. The diving under phase. Going to the edge. Not getting sucked into a bubble. Otherwise you die insta. I have done maybe 3 elements of, and I mean like 3 instances of normal fishing. It's all been ocean voyages. Right. Not much to this boss. Much more than this, but it's unique. And then yeah, I'm even like admiring all of the ship-esque stuff here. And then you come out, it looks like you shouldn't jump down there, but you do, and it's fine. And look at that. Look at this. Look at that, baby. Skip ahead. We know the deal. Fight your way to the Kraken, which is guarding the One Piece. Don't worry about that inventory. Everything's fine, friends. Don't panic. I got a minion. Okay. And then it's really sad that this Kraken is actually so dull to fight. And nowhere near what I thought it was going to be like. And it's just such a shame. It's just such a shame. Oh yeah, there's also that like that horrible flashing. I don't know if that's since the update for Dawntrail has come in graphically, but it looks awful. In fact, you know what? It looks so awful that I'm just going to pause it there and not go through it anymore. So, Hullbreaker Isle for me is huge. Is huge. I think it's got to be A tier. The music. The music I am I'm very accustomed to. But it does, because of like how much I've ocean fished, but it does fit with the pirate theme well, and everything on the island is super thematic. Unfortunately, the Kraken fight at the end is a bit lame, but it's so cool. Nonetheless, it's cool, and I think it's A. It's got to be better than Ferrosirius and these two. I don't know if it doesn't have the, it doesn't quite have the musical chops to sit on S tier, because these all have unique music. Hullbreaker Isle shares music with ocean fishing. It breaks my heart to not put it S tier, because Pirate's life for me, baby, but it can't do it. It can't do it. Also, friends in the chat, please stop talking about spoilers, otherwise you'll get timed out. Okay, after Hullbreaker, we're going to go to Tamtara Deepcroft. Hard. Is this really the beginning of Dawntrail? I actually don't think it is. Hold on. Cool, we're about to go in. Wow, look at this streamer yapping. He's yapping. All right. Tamtara Deepcroft hard. So, I remember seeing this in the trailer for 2.3 and being like, holy, this is such a step up. I need to remember, and hopefully somebody in chat can remind me, is Tamtara Hard the one where we're in here to try and help some of the adventurers that we met earlier in our journey, and one of them is trying to resurrect their lover or something? Because I'm pretty sure I shortlisted this for one that I want to be going through on Halloween with the stream. It is that one. Yes, excellent. This one with the notes. This one with the notes. Holy shit. And I think even though the music is frankly annoying, it's also so, like, listen to that. you know that things are not okay. Actually, things are worse than ever. Like, holy. I ain't gonna lie. Noticing that we still have to do the altar stuff. It's very, very frustrating to see. Once we wipe everything though, does that, wait, does that usher spawn after we wipe everything just like before? Or was it already part of the pack and we just killed it slow? It looks like it's already present. It's a bit lame, but it's not too bad. Stop asking about Palace of the Dead. I haven't done it yet. I'm playing through the game chronologically on my journey of an Eorzean lifetime, patch by patch. And it's not accessible to me yet. Pray. Soon. Right, so we wiped straight away there. Holy. Damn. So the ushers are invulnerable when the linked enemies are still alive. So that's probably why it looks like I'm doing it slow. I see. Okay. That's not too bad. Skip ahead. So, I mean, thematically, this dungeon is insane. It's so good. So much to the point that actually, I went in here recently, like two or three streams ago, maybe 4 streams ago, and I used it to take screenshots for the Halloween community event that is in our Discord, that if you're not in, you need to get in because you only have a few days left to opt in to the competition. I think I'm gonna go fucking mad with this song. I'm just gonna put something else on quick. Let's put Hokage Mana music on. So much better for this. They should have just reused this. It's painful, but they should have just reused it. Because look how much better this goes with it. Is this not actually peak spook? Peak spook? And again, this boss is actually hard, and we wiped twice, maybe thrice. When I say actually hard, you know, you gotta pay attention. You gotta do. We got a third time. You can see 0 deaths, easy peasy. Defiled coffins. Look at that. Look at that monster. Fucking hell. It's so good. So good. Oh, I paused instead of going ahead. And then, yep, the torn folios. Very, very good. All of the notes and everything. And then we approach. Is it the The Dominator? Yep, here we go. I can't move my body. Help. Like, just everything that happens in this dungeon is so well done. Spare body. And I just remember the ending as well. Holy, okay. So we go through. The teleport there is a bit weird, but it is taking us, I believe, to a level deep in Tamtara, Deep Crofts, that we haven't actually been to in the original version, maybe? Yeah, I don't remember this in the original. Oh no, I kind of do. It's just reversed, maybe. Yeah, I've been debated. All right, kill another tentacle face. And then we get to the final boss. And she's desperately trying to recall her loved one from beyond the grave. Oh, and it doesn't look good. Oh, it's so messed up. You know what? Let me pause it. We gotta do this justice. Look at it. All these people have come to make you a gift of their souls. Isn't that kind of them? Oh my god. Don't do it on... Do it 1.5. Even Redzy is here. Now you can dream of becoming like him can come true. Oh no. The face. Okay. Is that not messed up as hell? Oh my god. We have ads that are about to run in like 5 seconds, so I'm just gonna pause it there and wait. And then we'll continue on. Oh man, so crazy. Woo. Let's get some normal music on for a second. Actually, no. Let's get some banging music on for a second. Unreal. Oh, it's getting so close. I tell you what, I can't believe how long this process has taken. I knew that I was going to be like granular, but I thought, oh yeah, I'll quickly go in and I'll see some of my VOD, and then I'll know how I feel and I can rank it, and then I'll know. This has been way harder than I thought it was going to be. And I still am not done. When I get to the end of the patch ones, I then need to take one last final look. I'm not going to go through everything, but like, I need to really think. Oh, baby. Or I'd be an absolute piece of shit. And I just do some ridiculous stuff to get engagement. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Yeah, there's legit going to be a little more editing and trimming in this one than I thought it was going to be. Like, damn. Do 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 do. Bim bam bum bum bum. Tamtara. Hard. the 10-year scorn people feel will get them triggered. I think it's going to happen anyway. I think it's going to happen no matter what. Oh, I already did it with the Castrum and Prey? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Maybe just a lot of people will bounce from the video straight away, being like, this fucking guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Fucking Praetorium and fucking... I'll be like, but I only did it the once, and it was really good. Please. Please. Okay, let's get back to it. Pray, return to the stream. We gonna do this. Tamtara. Let's continue on.
No more hidden notes for me to
Oh,
read.
wait.
The crazy is out of the bag. All right.
Here we go.
Let's put them out their misery.
Put them out of their misery. Oh, bless me. Their misery is only just beginning.
Can't begin.
I'm going to mute that for a sec. We don't want to listen to it double time. Maybe we do. I mean, it has laser beam eye attacks. It's literally a floating, flapping head.
Alright, time for Dodgerinos. Crazy bitch.
It summons other portal things. I mean, it's pretty messed up.
Alright, grooms.
There are grooms to be that are just like the animation of them crawling. Oh my god. It's creepy. It's creepy as hell. Let's keep going. Because it's the ending of this dungeon that is actually way, way harder than like it has any right to be.
Put him down.
Here we go.
Legolas, bring it down.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, what have you done? A very no.
Oh gosh, you're gonna. What? No, stop backpedaling. Oh, you set yourself on fire. Oh, this is not gonna end. Stop doing that. Is she smiling? Why is she smiling?
It's not over, is it?
No!
Oh, it is. Okay.
It's not. No, it's not over.
Sure, she was just gonna explode and then rise up and be some demon thing. I don't know.
It's not good.
Is that the end of her story? I wonder.
I don't know it for a fact, but I feel
that
it.
was something else, man. Creepy in like so many good ways. Little bit. I feel sorry for her, but also like, good riddance, man. She's definitely gonna come back though. Who knows?
She was crazy.
Who knows?
Let's get. Right, so we'll skip the G pose because there's the last bit. Yes, I do know about. There's a chance of you seeing her in Gridania. I have.
I really. Like
I think you told me that when I did it.
Yeah.
Silent.
I really like the situation.
Okay, come on.
All over the place.
Dude, skip. Okay, here we go. Best bit of the dungeon.
Monk, welcome to the stream. How's it going, buddy?
Skip.
Until an
Hand in
break
this
starts.
quest. Here we go.
So let's see if I can quickly hand this in.
This blows my mind.
It's finally over. Would that it could have been different, but what choice did we have? You didn't really do much.
Yeah, that little Lala did jack shit.
Are you just walking off? Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go home and live out my days in... Huh? Oh, shit. it.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be. I'm sorry, please forgive me.
Yo, and we look,
Yeah, we're coming back here.
and there's nothing.
Oh, damn. I knew it. I knew she was coming back. The editing there was sick. Oh,
It
it's
was,
so good.
it was. The editing there was sick. So sick that, let's be real, okay? Let's be real. Tamtara Deepcroft Hard. All right? Better than Praetorium. No. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Praetorium's like MSQ. But it's better than Castrum. Yeah. I mean, we're rolling with that. We're rolling with that. I believe. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. Next up, Snowcloak. Snowcloak is very recent to me. The whole dungeon is a banger. I'm gonna have to be like... I'm gonna try and be critical. I don't have to be. I'm gonna try and be critical. But realistically, look at the place, okay? Through the lens of like the graphic update that came with Dawntrail. The whole place is blue crystals and snow. I mean, it's great. The music is lovely. It's very vibe. It's very vibey. For sure. And it's, I swear it's got that crazy sick boss at the end, which may or may not be called Heavensward or have an ability called Heavensward. I'm trying to remember. Well, we got Hell's Bells, Nanette, and Luteran here. Yo. So you get a key, we open a door, we keep fighting through. There's ice stuff in an ice area. It makes sense. There's walls. There's this guy with his unique model. Epic design. Very cool. Nice spell effects on the attacks. Can neither confirm nor deny that I wanted to call him 1D-Lo because there's a capital O on the end of his name, but it's actually not part of his name. Yeah, like, look, the fight is very nice. It's very nice. The music is very nice, and it's thematic and a unique model. We roll on. There's falling snow goobos. Is pretty nice. More ice sprites. I mean, it's ice things in a nice place. But the music just has no right to be going as lovely and gentle as it is. This guy is, well, I guess unique model, yeah. Kind of. We do see Yetis around, don't we? In Kurthus. I just haven't spent much time actually, like, in the overworld in Kurthus. This is cool, the frozen spike move as well. I like that. It's nice, it's nice. But realistically, this isn't where the absolute Oh, look at that though. That's cool. This isn't where the absolute chef's kiss goes for this dungeon. You come through, there's even more crystal shit. It looks amazing. I thought this guy was a boss. It's just a reskin of one of the many bosses that you have killed before that just get just get pushed along. This room, I have to say, I didn't like this whole gauntlet thing that was going on with this. It was a bit wah. But considering how unique the rest of the dungeon is, it's okay. It's okay to have that. The snow globs, again, unique. Why is this music going so hard? Unreal. And then there's the door to Oblivion, which is interesting because I think Shiva Lady of Frost, isn't her song Oblivion or close to being called Oblivion or something like that? Whoa, is it a tune? And then look at this. Goodest boy. Fenrir. Absolutely love it. Look at this doggo. 10 out of 10. 1,000-year storm. This is as anime as it can get. And then it goes and uses a move called Heavensward. No? Any moment now. Come on, good boy. Come on. Stop teasing everyone. Just do the thing. Heavensward Roar. It's a banger. It's a banger. Not sure what else to say. I really like the dungeon. Snowcloak is sick. Excellent thematicness. I felt sad to actually have to kill the puppo. He was a good boy. Was there anything else afterwards? Does Shiva turn up? She does, and then we fight her, like, right here. Okay, Snowcloak is very good. Snowcloak is very good. And I think considering that they literally they say the thing. There's Heavensward in there. The design of the place is lovely. The music is just so lovely. I mean, what else are you supposed to do but put it above Crashroom for sure, right? It's got to be a... Hold on. Let's move this around. Castrum, Tamtara Deep Hard, Snowcloak, Praetorium, Lost City of... Yeah. That feels about right. Oh, or does Snowcloak get its own doggo one? Does it sit above S tier? Doggo tier. Big love, Dave. I think we leave it where it is. That's nice. That's nice. You think Ferris is only lower than the other new ones because of the trauma? I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, Ferris is... You're making me want to do this. Is it better than Hookay Manor? I don't know. It hasn't got better music. Still, I'll be rebalancing again once we finish the patch stuff. Next up. Sestasha Hard. Man, I'm triggering you, dude. Alright. Sestasha Hard. So, I'm not gonna lie. Sestasha Hard has fantastic music. It is a return to the very first dungeon that you experience as a sprout in Eorzean. You come back and all the water that was high in the dungeon gets lowered. You even encounter the enemies that you did before, but they have been changed. Nah, they have been punished for doing such a shit job. There's drowned botswains. Things have not worked out for them. Look, 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 look. It's different. Same, but different. And we get to the pump now, right? No, go, don't fuck this up. Go back. Let me rewind. Oh my god, I'm not pressing the right button. There we go. Drainage pump. You drain it, and you get to see that. And then it reveals a boss. Is that not sick? That is so good. That's a unique texture design on this nasty bug. Probably different, like, body wireframe, but still, it's good. It does a tail swipe. It's cool. It is cool. I don't think he does anything necessarily very interesting, though, but still. I think actually, no, he does weaken you, and you can get, like, absolutely destroyed if you don't use the defensives. Yeah, do we wipe? Oh my god. I really need to get rid of these VODs that show how bad I am. So yeah, the tail screw reduces your HP to 1. Alright, hold on, let's skip ahead to where we take care of it. So yeah, now that we understand what's going on the third attempt, I think we do a pretty good kill. Yeah, here we go. Look, it's a flawless victory, baby. Easy. First time, 0 deaths. Don't rewind. Continue on. We fight fish that are like, hey, what the fuck? I was just swimming and then you took the water out of the place. Makes sense. There are crabs that otherwise would have been pretty chilled and placid, but again, I messed up their home. Can't blame them. Then there are drowned wenches and courtesans. These may actually be the prisoners that we didn't save from the first time we were here, which is really fucked up to think about. We get introduced to that brine mechanic stuff. Now we're on our way to defeat Captain Madison, who is again someone from the first dungeon. Captain Madison got punished by the Lord of the World. He even references us there and says, you fucker, you done me in last time. And he's like just a nasty big squid head dude kind of thing, which is cool. He's been punished in a certain way. Eternal damnation and servitude, that kind of thing. Davy Jones locker, we love it. It's also an interesting fight in terms of how many ads are on for you to deal with. But realistically, it's just like a tank keep aggro and you can just like... You can just focus the boss. Defeat the first mate as well. I don't remember him from the first dungeon, but it could very well be. And look, you find this cove that has a pirate ship in it as well. These are all drowned versions of the guys, the pirate dudes. And it's just cool that, like, again, we had to get here. We ended up taking a different path. Well, we took a similar path to the original one, but we had to drain it. It was cool. Then once we get through, we'll eventually fight the first mate. I forgot about this. We absolutely get jumped by all of these, but they're not actually, like, strong enemies. That makes a sound, which is funny. And then the Kraken reappears again, and he's like, all right, look, here we go. You want some? Unfortunately, the Kraken fight, once again, just doesn't really live up to what I wanted from a Kraken fight. You know what? Thing is, though, I don't really know what it is I'm expecting from a Kraken fight. There are tentacles, and you just got to go and deal with them and then go and fight the face. Like, that's all it's going to be, right? Until they do something where you have to move on ships, like from ship to ship or something, or climb on top of its head. I don't know. There's only so much room in the budget, you know. But again, you fight the Kraken. It's a Kraken thing. And it's a Kraken fight. So, it's a long fight. But the music was very good. The music was very, very good. Let me pull that music back up. All right, Cetacea hard. Cetacea hard. Good music, excellent theming, returning to the beginning of the game. I mean, its original form lives at the end of B tier for now. I think it's above Pharaohs. It has even, it's above Hullbreaker. It's got good music. It's got really good music. It's a return to the first dungeon. It's got all the feels and the vibes. You're back. You take it. You're even called out by the first enemies that you fought. It's a good one. Sunken Temple of Khan. Hard. All right. This. Whew. This is gonna be something. So we're back in the temple again. The music is way up this time. We also now know lore-wise that the zombie dust that's in here is very important and very dangerous. Ties into Hildebrand quite heavily. At least Hildebrand Season 1. Again, it does a fantastic job like it did before of like, you can see how big the dungeon is, and it looks like it's ginormous, but because of this the sneaky snaking that you end up doing around corridors and stuff, it's very, very clever. It's very clever. Again, though, I'm fighting these goddamn. I don't even know what these are called. What are they? Cracked faces? Just fighting these goddamn monsters again. We can actually use the traps for damage? Yes. And then we come to the actual first boss, which is in a way a revamped version of the last boss from the first time we were here. but it's got all of these different sections to it that you have to take care of. It's weird that these ruin crawlers come out to fight you in the downtime between the phase. Very strange. Regardless, though, that's cool. Like, it's cool, unique animation there for the swirly sand thing, and I suppose the floor knock up thing that looks like an Earthbender move. And is this still... This is still music from Sunken Temple. It's good. Music is good. Thematics are good. And it's a good enough change that, like, okay, not loads has been changed. Well, I say, you know, it's a good enough amount of changes that it doesn't feel like I'm just back in the same place again, and it's just more of the same old. Like, the music is so good. Again, it feels like we're doing some real Indiana Jones jazz. Let me pull that one back. So we go through, take care of more of this, well, just trash of Khan, really. These are cool, but they are a little bit lame at the same time. They are cool, but it's like, I get the theming here. Have them be a little, like, why is that supposed to be the head of something? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so confusing. It's like, oh, are we building up to fight? And like, so this is a boss fight. Whereas I'd have preferred if those like cool statuette hands and heads and things then came together here to be the big boss. I can't remember if maybe actually that happens later, but that's kind of what I mean by cool but lame. It's like, really cool thing used in a really lame moment. Doesn't this boss absolutely destroy it as well? There's an ability he does that just like... Is it the 1 million needles of death? At least the run back isn't too bad. Is it 10,000 needles? Yeah, 10,000 needles of death. Oh, did I skip it by accident? I was trying to skip. I didn't mean to skip that much. Hold on. There it is. 100,000 needles. There we go. Gotta take care of them 100,000 needles. Yeah, I got free acupuncture treatment in this stream. So that's cool. I dislike the idea that a boss was one of the cactus though. Like, you should have switched it around. The mummies come out and it literally is the mummy slash Indiana Jones. We love it. This is still the music. The music goes hard. The music goes so hard. Mummy Knights. Baldean Knights. Again, this is huge lore. Big lore. And again, it feels like we've gone far. We could see where we came in from. More Baldean Knights. Really messed up. We have to solve a magical trap, which frankly is my least favorite part of these ones. Just go and click the thing. You're not solving anything. There's not a lot of solving involved there. And then this fight, I remember being very good. So now we're fighting a culmination of all those big things that we saw before. So at least that is actually done. That's good. And this guy uses the crazy thriller move, right? With the coffins. There they are. The coffins come out. And you get turned into a zombie as well. There we go. So there we go. First try, 0 deaths. As usual, of course. Easy peasy. He goes down. And our journey through the Sunken Temple Hard comes to an end. Now, I've got to be real. Okay. The music is carrying this very hard. Very hard. Some of the fights are very cool. I think it goes harder than Snowcloak. It doesn't quite go under paw. Oh, you know what? No, I don't know. It's got really high lore, but it's not essential. Maybe it's higher than Sestasha. Great music, great environment, very interesting fights, great lore, but it's not like absolutely firing on all cylinders. Or firing on enough of one cylinder to carry the rest. Okay. Next up. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I think it turns out that for that entire time, I was listening to the wrong music for Sunken Temple of Khan. Very tricky. Very tricky. Great environment. A couple of interesting fights. A couple of boring fights. The music is cool, but I don't think it's there. I think it's a little less. Akira, welcome to Arika, sorry, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Shit. Yeah, I think low A. because it does have excellent. It's excellent in other areas, but it's not quite as good as I thought it was. What it actually means is that the Keeper of the Lake music is what I had just been listening to that whole time. And the Keeper of the Lake is huge. The Keeper of the Lake is huge. Huge lore. Huge environment. Huge design. Something that we've known that has been coming for ages as well. And just like... And that's true, Omega. The music is so... I mean, the music I've just been listening to, thinking that it was... it was for a different dungeon, and it was, like, very highly up there. And now that I found out it's for this, it's just going to propel the Keeper of the Lake so high. I mean, look. You're fighting up the crashed ship. It's too big. It's too big. And like, yeah, all the info from 1.0, it's just too huge. I'm gonna have to drop the resolution down. My internet seems to be struggling. Hello? What? Why is there a Java update? Who the fuck you... What? Okay. When was the last time you saw a Java update? Have I got malware? Just the process of fighting through this dungeon is pretty wild. Crystal Tower in the background, well spotted, of course, of course. I mean, we do see it from higher up as well, right? This, yeah. The music, the fact that we're fighting some dragon variants that are also getting hold of old Magitech bombs from the Garlean Empire in the crashed ship from the 1.0 lore videos that we've watched. I mean, everything about this is freaking wild. Let me pull that back. Get that bad boy playing. And then we progress up further, and it does a nice trick here of like pushing us up far enough that we feel like we've made some good distance. Fight some old remnants of the Garleans. Still got to deactivate their barriers. It's a miracle that they're still running. I don't even know how these guys... They just have, like, the greatest tech of all time. Batteries that never run out. So we need to get some of them Aetherite batteries IRL into electric cars, friends. This is the way. And then we fight this thing, which is quite cool, actually. I've only just noticed that this looks like it reminds me of the design that we are currently... It's like a variation. The design that we're seeing in Heavensward at the moment that Sid is about to show us, or did just show us. Looks like it's a kind of little twist take on this, but... I don't know. That can't really go into this anyway, can it? I can't really consider it. This is pretty wild. Literally fighting a ship. And then we rock on, looking epic, of course. We come through. In the stream, I've had a raid from Zillion Plays. And then we continue on and up. Wait, I see Crystal Tower. Here we go. Ooh. So good. Oh no. You motherfucker. Mid-Sodgimmer. Midi. Like, actually huge. We're basically fighting Dragoon. From Beyblade. Unbelievable. Like, Midgard Summer in spirit. Debated by ads. Come on. Yeah, we're literally fighting Dragoon LB3. Daddy Dragon. It's an awesome fight. Summon Summer. Summon some ads. Yeah, I remember being visually impressed by the way that the way that this fight looks. Yeah, that is a good point, actually. I haven't considered the boss music in this. Only the dungeon music. That is a very good point. I mean, it's a pretty epic fight, isn't it? All around. Just like the lore gravity of the situation, what it is we're doing, what we're fighting, where we're fighting, what we're fighting in view of, Crystal Tower, it's all pretty bananas. Let me see. I think this actually has the boss music. So if I get Midgard Summer's boss theme up. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh my. Oh, God. Thank you for reminding me to check it for this one. Whoa. I don't have many that I missed, to be honest. It's got all of them here. Oof. And like being in view of Crystal Tower. Oh, damn. Oh, this is old 1.0 footage by the looks of it. Not 1.0, sorry. But this is not recent footage. Wow. Oh, damn. Okay. If you are hearing what I am hearing, the Keeper of the Lake I think it's gotta be right at the top. The design, the lore, the gravity of the situation, where you're fighting, what you can see when you're fighting, who you're fighting, what you can hear when you're fighting. It's top S tier, no? That's gotta be. That's gotta be. You can't. We're not playing the same game if you don't think that. All right, Wanderer's Palace hard. Now this is interesting. The Wanderer's Palace hard is a pretty interesting one because it has some good animation work with the tonberries in here that I think I'm gonna carry it quite far. The song already, this is the, let me just check. Is this the correct song? This is the correct song. The song is banging. The animations for some of the, what the tonberries get up to, very good. How much trash is there? Because I remember feeling like what Asura just said in chat when the dungeon's long. I remember looking at the list of objectives and saying in the stream, "Shit, this is huge." But actually, it kind of didn't last as long as we thought. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And so, I mean, I don't think I know the lore for this though, so that's a bit of a shame. At least I can't remember it off the top of my head. I know that we get... No, I think I do remember a little bit. I think I do remember a little bit. I mean, unless I can actually properly recall what the lore setup was for being in here, I'm not 100% sure that I can give it points for it or not. I feel like the Amaljar or whatever the equivalent is that are in here that are doing the bad. We're sent in after them, I think, but I'm not 100%. That's it, the Mamuljar. Thank you. Yeah, we're here for these dudes. This isn't the right music though, I gotta go back. Oh yeah, I remember fighting around the standard and then just leaving it after. And again, the interior looks awesome. Very cool. But this time the place is a little more vibrant with like actual dangers and whatnot. Obviously because these guys have come in and taken over. I think eventually we realized that you can actually just skip those standards. You don't even need to kill those. So yeah, I just run away from it. There's quite a lot of trash that I am skipping. In the VOD, I mean. Then we got Slithy. Another one. I actually remember, yeah, I'm DPSing for this fight, and I remember being like, wait, do we not have any mechanics to deal with? I think I didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, them being all around. I have to say, I still, looking at it now, I'm like, what? Was the range taking care of it? By standing in it or not standing in it? Oh, that's it. They give buffs. That's why I start running in. I see. Okay, cool. An interesting fight that I clearly missed out on, and even looking back on it now, I missed out on it again. What a shame. So we finally taken care of a boss, and then we move on to free imprisoned tomberries. Yeah, so these nasty dudes come in and like basically take over the tomberries. This section was weird. I didn't understand if we needed to stack on this or just kill his ads and then kill it. Yeah, no chance, Omega. I'm 6 hours into a stream and I'm still doing my tier list, mate. No way. I still don't realize, I still don't understand what the ads were about there, but either way, uh-oh. Let me pull that music back. Don't do this to me. Right, so we clear our way through, and we're on our way to the last boss. Okay. Still lots of trash. Yeah, I don't know. I actually agree. I think the dungeon is quite long. Regardless of like how quickly you might achieve some of those objectives on the side, it does feel like it's a lengthy dungeon. But the music is good, the environment is good, and this fight is also good. And the payoff at the end is even better. So I think worth it. Just long, but worth it. So we're fighting our boy here. Then I assume we just kite him round, right? I'm keeping him out. Stay out of the stuff. We cannot kill him without doing the idols, I think. Or we just need to do better placement. I can't remember what we do. Yeah, we just do better placement. Easy peasy. Hold on. Okay, let's pause this and actually watch this because the ending is good. Nice, nice, nice. Had to do it, sorry. Okay. Had to send it. I only just noticed his health percentage. I was like, oh shit. So, lore-wise, the guy who came in and took over the Tomberries and imprisoned them. Oh, the Tomberries have... Yo!
Oh, the Revenge of the Tomberries.
The fact that the music...
I love that the music pauses for a sec.
I know, right? It's fucking sick. It's so good. I agree with this guy.
So good.
Yeah, it seriously is.
That was actually the best.
Wow. And I'm wearing the same shirt as when I recorded this. No, me and this guy, same wavelength. Same wavelength.
That was actually the best.
It was so good. And like, yeah, the Warrior Light being like, oh, no. That is, we gotta be real. We gotta be real. All of that makes up for the fact that, yeah, it's a long dungeon. So that was Wanderer's Palace hard, right? Yeah, okay. Wanderer's Palace hard. Let's be real. Oh, it's the Ooh. Oh, I don't know. Does it go there? Is this still Wanderer's Palace? It is. It is so good. I gotta be realistic though. The music is banging. The environment is great. The dungeon is long. And the trash is lame. But the animation at the end is sick. It's equal with Tamtara. And I think on reflection... No, Snowcloak has... Ugh, I'll have to wait. Alright. Amdapor Keep hard. Oh, I don't have it there. Where is it? Amdapor Keep hard. There we go. Oh, damn it. Before we go in on here, I have to run an ad because it runs in like 2 minutes and we're going to be in the middle of this. And I've run out of snoozes on Twitch. I'm sorry, friends. So everyone, grab a drink, take a break, and then pray return to the stream for the conclusion of the worst, of the best worst tier list you've ever seen. So what I don't understand is very confusing, and I think it's because it doesn't have unique music. But basically, I thought that this was going to be the last one on the tier list as well. But after this, there's still Stone Vigil hard, Brayflox Longstop hard, Hokake Manor hard, and Copperbell Mines hard. But they don't have their own music on here. Like, let me just check. Let me just pick one. Stone Vigil hard. Where's that on here? So they're probably using the same music, which is why I haven't found them. So we're almost there. Am I going to do an ARR primal tier list? I will once... once I beat all of them on the hardest possible difficulty available. Do you think that's fair? Because do the different difficulties have different music? This goes so hard. It has no right to go this fucking hard. Doody 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 doody. This isn't Hockey Manor Hard's theme though. Seriously? I might as well take a look and see. Is this the theme? This is what they were... Oh, so all of them had this same theme. Is that true? Copperbell, Hulkay, Brayflox, and Stone Vigil all have the same one. Yeah, look, common hard mode theme is in this video. Ah. Siren, you are an absolute legend. Well spotted and thank you so much. Okay, cool. So, where was I? I'm doing Underpaw Keep hard. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Underpaw Keep hard is an interesting one. Because it felt like the layout had changed compared to Amdapor Keep normal. Enough that, like, I genuinely felt like it was a completely new dungeon. Now, am I just misremembering it, even though I've literally just ranked this, like, within the last 6 hours on stream with you guys, and I've looked at Amdapor Keep, but am I losing my mind? Oof. So, I mean, layout and design-wise, it looks pretty damn cool. You can tell that the overgrowth is in full effect and has taken over. The wildness. Just the wildlife, I guess, has taken over. But isn't it with the twist that, like, whilst it seems like it's all just overgrown wildlife taken over, there's actually some kind of bad void summoning nastiness going down? Like, yeah, there's a headless horseman, which is pretty cool. And definitely not normal and wasn't here last time. Whew. I think encounter-wise, yeah, I got wrecked by something. I got wrecked by something twice. Do we full wipe here? Yeah, we do. Let's keep going. I mean, the fact that it's a headless horseman design on this boss fight. The fact that the horse is black with blue glowing hair is pretty damn cool. Like, I like it. I like it. It's got points. Let me get that music going. Where are we at? Okay, so now that we're in, we then continue fighting more agitated overgrowth, wilderness, wild beasties, vegetation, whatever. And as we make our way through, so now it says the presence chamber. Yeah, see, I remember being, that's part of where we end the fight the last time we were here. We fight these big tree ants, which are cool. And then we're off to defeat the boogeyman. Things are looking a little more tainted, a little more cursed. Make our way through. There's the boogeyman. This fight was awesome. Isn't this the one where we had to use the light and flash it? Skip through my ads. Come on, come on, come on. Use luminescence and then, like, you have to drag it over? I remember misunderstanding this so badly the first time. I was like, no, I'm sure I'm right. But no, you actually do need to run to where it's going to be. You need to chase it. And it chains off each other, which is very cool. It's a very cool fight. There we go. Yeah, like, actually, I think this is... I really, really enjoyed this fight. Yeah, that fight goes hard. That fight goes hard. Fighting the boogeyman, literally spooky. Let me just double check the music as well. We are listening to the right music. Yeah, like, the music is spooky, the vibe is spooky, the place is spooky. We're fighting the boogeyman. It's all coming together nicely. And then it's this. Yeah, the door boss comes back in its own way. And things just seem worse than ever. Like, I really didn't like this at all. I really didn't like this. In a good way. Like, this is spoops. Highly spoops. So you had to defeat everything before the wall, because the door wall bosses is getting closer all on all 4 sides, right? And you need to like defeat the waves before they reach there, and they get so close. And then you use the ether and teleport. And then it's actually the boss. And it's like a I remember this, hold on. Oh. It's creeps. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't... Oh, I remember you from the trailer. Mm-hmm. I thought you was a snake man. Snake demon jester clown.
Oh, we're using that sound effect for something at some point.
Yeah.
The new subscriber sound.
That's a terrible idea. What's wrong with you?
Not creepy at all. Ladies and gentlemen,
time's up. Let's do this. We know. So it's a very creepy boss. Very cool fight. It's thematic. And eventually, like all the rest, he goes down. I think isn't there something at the end of this that makes it seem like it's not the end though? Like he's gonna come back? I'm just trying to remember. I might be a little bit wrong, misremembering. Because there's a few that do that now, which is a brilliant addition to the game. G posing it up. Treasure coffer, and we out. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. It's the laugh again. Fuck off. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. No. Nah. I am never coming back to Amdapor Keep. Nope. I don't have a clown phobia, but that guy... We ain't never doing it. Until we absolutely have to. Terralian, thank you very much for the resub. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. And good night, Epicentera. Thank you very much for all of your support as well. Sleep tight. Okay. Amdapor Keep hard. It does go hard. It's got good vibes. But I don't think it's better than Khan, and I actually think it's probably B tier. Better than Brayflox and Stone Vigil and Sestasha, of course. I mean, Sestasha's the basic version. I'm being so generous, man. But like, there's no way. B, yeah. We'll leave it at B. So now that's all of those dungeons. There's Copperbell Mines hard, Hogcay Manor hard, Brayflox Longstop hard, and Stone Vigil hard, and they all have the same music. Which is the common mode theme Dark Embrace. So, Copperbell Mines hard. This is back on day 12. Back on day 12. Copper Bell Mines Hard. Now this is an early-ish one. Realistically, Copper Bell Mines Hard is 2.1. We're still in the mines and we're still doing mine-based things. It makes sense. I don't expect it to change that much. We have to use the lifts, of course. But now that these guys have been freed and they're no longer basically slaves, it's like they've taken over the dungeon and they're running rampant, which is cool. It's okay. You don't need to keep pointing out about the music. I totally understand. It's okay. Majority of this tier list is about my feeling and stuff. So don't worry. It's okay. I take a load of things into account, but when I'm doing the edit and stuff, I will be primarily like we're still going. We're still going. Just don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Wait, let me go back. I'm talking over stuff. What are we doing? Just more of the normal. Okay. There's collapsed rocks that are in the way, which is okay thematically. But it's a little bit like... come on now. I think we know what we're up to here. There are lots of these guys, which is understandable, but like there weren't that many when I actually fought my way through here and encountered one or two. There's now like they're all out and about. These, what are they? Are they giants? That can't be the full... No, we need to play more of that. You know what? Let me use the other version that we just had because it's extended and we can just have one video playing. Oh, so that was interesting. We actually get to this point, but everything has changed, and we're walking along this destroyed platform, which I actually didn't notice properly the first time through. And actually, so the dungeon has changed a bit, which is interesting. Again, though, destroying collapsed rocks. Okay. Oh, and now Golem is out and about. Very fitting, again, for a mine dungeon, with the rocks being in the mine and the stones and... Yep, okay. We get it, we get it. Doesn't look like there's a lot of actual... I don't know. It doesn't actually look like there's a lot of interesting mechanics in this fight, though. It's just the fact that the Spriggan is piloting the Golem, basically, right? Golem? Gogmolem? Gogomolem? Here we go. Does the Spriggan run away? Oh, there he is, Biggie. Sorry, Biggie. Sorry. Right, so then we carry on through. Not fantastic monsters in here, but It kind of makes sense. More trash, of course. And then we make our way through to the final boss, which I honestly don't remember, but of course it's just going to be a... Whoa, hold on. I don't remember him having like an eye patch and like messed up jaw. Yo. Oranos. Is this a variation of the boss we killed the first time? Does anybody know? If it's a variation of a boss that we killed the first time round, or like defeated the first time round, that'd be quite cool. But otherwise, this actually seems like a little bit of a tank and spank scenario. Nothing too fun to deal with at the end of it. Model wise, he looks similar, but he's not doing like anywhere near as interesting moves that you have to escape from. It's just got friends coming in fighting, and he's donezo. I have to say that Copperbell Mines hard is a little bit like... It's a little bit lackluster. I mean, it's just more of the same of the beginning one. There's just more trash. If anything, I think it's worse than its original. In some ways, it's worse than its original. The fact that it doesn't have unique music and it has this music. That doesn't help. But even if that's incorrect information and I push that aside, there could have been a little more fun stuff done, except for a couple of the lifts were broken or whatnot. I think I'm putting it here. No, I'll put it here. It's not worse than its original. It's slightly more streamlined. There is more trash though, right? Oh, this is hard. I'm just trying to decide how bad it was, not how good it was. Which is a very strange thing. Like, how bad was it really? How bad was it really? I just don't know. Maybe at the end of C tier is okay. Maybe at the end of C tier is okay. The next up on the chopping block is the Hoke Manor hard.
But overall, I think I'm still ticking the box, which is I want to do content that was introduced in the patch.
There we go. Okay. So Hoke Manor hard. Same environment, but a little bit more rundown. I'm pretty sure lore-wise, things are worse than ever on the interior since we were last here. Do we still have to do keys and stuff? It looks like we do. It looks like we do still have to do keys and stuff, which is a bit lame. If we'd already opened the doors with the keys, are you telling me the demons relocked them? Trash very much seems to be the same as it used to be. Maybe a little more demonic, you know, like with these big bat monsters and whatnot, which is cool. Basically just more variations of the Void Scent dudes, but like, I'm not expecting anything incredible from it. This is a boss. A mana jester. Okay. Just summons butlers to assist. Not a lot going on. Yeah, not the most engaging of fights, to be honest. Actually, pretty dull first fight. But now we have the crystal ball to interact with, which seems to teleport us partway through. So we're not doing the same sections of the mana that we did last time. We wipe as well. GG's, well played. So the trash is still like the trash and this environmental damage attack from the walls. Still not things that you can just like completely forget about on blind mine. But yeah, it's good to notice that we're not actually retreading the exact same places that we did in the first time we were here. We're in a different section, the Red Hall, instead of like the basement or whatever. So we go in and then fight this boss, Ash. The floor is dangerous. Swords of revealing light. Very nice. It's just an angry demon goat man. You gotta respect it in some ways. Spinny scythes. Interesting. I mean, there's a few things that are going on here that clearly, like, I have died. So at least that's good. I think... Oh my god, that was so close. God damn. Oh, it's this time we're much better with, like, actually dodging the environmental stuff. I think me, personally, I kept getting caught by the spinning scythe. For some reason, I just was not paying attention to it at all. And there we go. Take care of business. That boss, a lot better, and a huge step up compared to the very first boss of this dungeon, which was basically, I don't even think it should have been there. Well, we got these crystal balls to teleport through, which is a little bit cheeky. Oh, now we're in the basement. Are we in the basement? Or a different section of the basement? Ooh, okay. It's definitely a different section of the basement. It looks kind of similar, but it's a different layout and stuff. And then we get the Booba Demon, which we can all appreciate in some way. Don't understand if lore-wise we know who this is. Are they a completely void, overtaken version of the owner of the manor from before? No, they might be from an older Final Fantasy game, but if I didn't play them, I wouldn't recognize them. Okay, cool. That makes sense then. At least it's a nice throwback in some way. Got to take down the maid before you can take down the main. Understandable. She was the leader of the Void Scent that was summoned by the lady from before. Ah, okay, cool. So she is still kind of a big deal. It makes sense of being the last boss. And having a fantastic model. Uh-oh, I'm getting sucked in. I'm going to get wrecked. Oh my god, I'm still alive. Limit rake. Oh, did I die? There's no net clutch. No, we wiped on such a slow percent. We wiped on such a low percent. Oh my god. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, very close to killing her on the first go. And I don't think there's anything special about the ending of this dungeon either. We take care of her and then it's GG, well played. No sneaky, funny little animation at the end when we leave. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. It's an improvement in some ways on the original. But actually, the fact that it doesn't have its own music, I actually don't think it's that good. I think it also goes in C. No, the fights are good. The fights are better than that. Because the fights are challenging and they were fun. I think middle of the road B is okay. It doesn't get to be as good as the first one because the first one had such good music and was so nostalgic that I kind of feel like that belongs in A for its impactfulness early on. But it doesn't hit the same without the music the next time. It's still a very fun dungeon and it's not trash, but it's like it's not better than its original. Maybe it's better than Brayflox. It's better than Brayflox. We'll give it that. Fran, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate the support. Welcome to you and everyone that you bring with you. You have joined us on whew. We're about to be 7 hours deep into the stream and we're almost done with a Realm Reborn dungeon tier list. Next up is Brayflox's Long Stop Hard. Now this was actually a very good surprise. This was actually a very surprisingly good hard mode dungeon that I didn't expect a lot from it. Like if we look at where I put Brayflox here, it's B tier. It's really good in terms of the first time you do it, but like it's nothing super duper standout, right? So I didn't have expectations that the hard mode would do much better considering everything that I had played in the game since that point. And when you go into this dungeon here and you see this layout and it's changed a little bit, but you've got this to contend with immediately, it's like not that cool, right? But as you progress through, you start noticing that well, actually the cannon situation that's going on is quite interesting, because isn't that the last boss and it runs away now? You have to continuously dodge this as well. Fight our way up and through. Of course, collecting tiny keys as we go. And again, this point here is actually the... Isn't this the usual entrance that we come into before? So we've already had like a different approach through the dungeon compared to the previous time. And then we go into a boss fight, and it's an Illuminati commander, which even the idea of like when you're at this dungeon and Brayflock says the Illuminati have taken over, I just remember being like chuckling so much at the idea of this Illuminati, of these really strange talking creatures. Then look at how much is going on in this fight, like mechanically. It really just threw me off. I didn't expect there to be so much interactivity with a dungeon that I frankly had kind of like panned before I even went in. In my head, I was like, no expectations. Not really a lot going on. Very, very like mid. Yeah, and the reason for them the Illuminati taking over is they wanted the cheese. I mean, can you not? We're going in to help Brayflock's protect his cheese. Keep the cheese that you earn. Unreal. I think someone needed a BRB in the party. Yeah, like we should all just sign up to the Illuminati. Wow, look at this streamer stalling. Jesus. Cool, and then we carry on. Defeat some Illuminati soldiers. They've got gliders as well. More of the wildlife too. Just getting in the way of freedom and cheese. And I mean, overall, it's a really fun time and super lighthearted in here. It's a shame that the music wasn't unique, but at the same time, like, there's so much other fun stuff happening that it's kind of okay. I can forgive it. Then there's this as well. They've somehow gotten hold of, or they've created their own strange Magitech, which looks cool and unique. For all I know, it could be a reskin, but like, I think it looks cool. And the little ladder to climb up into the middle of the chest for them to to pilot it is cool. Interesting fight. Stuff to dodge and run around. That's what you want, right? Once it's taken care of, we carry on dealing with these Illuminatis. The marksmen are quite interesting. I think they focus target someone or something. I think this here was a side part that I ended up going to just check if there was something there to loot. It's a shame there wasn't anything, but it is what it is. Take care of some more Illuminati scum. And then we come in for the final fight, which honestly, I didn't expect anything out of the ordinary here for this fight. But actually, I'm pretty confident that I love it. And the boss fight music too. I'm turning up the music on my headphones. Oh yeah, you guys are already on max. XLT, yes, I am indeed a sprout. Day 25 of my WoW. Just got blown out of the sky. Just tying up patch 2.2. This from the beginning. The tank has come into the fight. I really kind of want a little miniature toy of this god machine. It looks like something that would be such a cool like if it was like a Warhammer. It's so sick. Stop stalling, Reds. Get in the fight.
Goblins, they love cheese. Maybe I'm a goblin, you know. I love cheese.
Same. Wait, what?
Right, there's a sniper. I
So yeah,
will take the damage.
the snipers get involved and do a mechanic. Then this guy rolls round. The music is sick. It's so good.
Oh,
The bombs
God.
you need to knock away, which is a
Can we clear the bombs into the
very
path?
cool
Shall we?
mechanic. There you go. You attack them and they move.
Nice.
Yeah, that's sick. So, overall, Brave Flox's long stop hard actually goes very, very hard. Way harder than I thought it was gonna go when I walked in. Again, it's a shame about the music for the dungeon itself being the way it is, but I think at the same time, concessions have to be made for how good the end fight music is. And just the whole vibe in there, the Illuminati, the cheese, the Brave Flox Magitech, the tank. It is very, very good. And I think realistically, it's better than Snowcloak. Nah, yeah, it's better than It's beneath Snowcloak, but it's better than Wanderer's Palace and Tamtara. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Which brings us to the final hard dungeon of a Realm Reborn. The Stone Vigil hard. Where am I? There we go. Alright, Stone Vigil hard. The last one to be judged. Oh, I'm already getting flashbacks. Okay, alright. So back in Kurfus. Don't spend a lot of time in Kurfus for dungeons in a Realm Reborn. Once again, running through, trying to clear out some nasty dungeons. Once again, trying to run through and clear out nasty dragons that have just been pestering around. And I have to say that realistically, I have memories of this sucking. There's these shield dragons that are actually quite tanky, as the name suggests. But then there's also mobs that you encounter a little bit further in that, like, don't they end up empowering themselves and being able to, they like get all their health back and become a dragon, and then you have to kill it all over again and they're a little bit tougher. Auron Vale, Desamal, Darkhold, and Stone Vigil. That's a decent bit of Kurfus, just not good dungeons. Yeah, exactly. Not good dungeons. But 3 dungeons out of the 31 that are in the list. It's not a lot. Yeah, and I remember, so these shield dragons that again take too long, it just feels like they're paired with things that just arbitrarily keep you in these corridors. And it reminded me too much of the first time we did Stone Vigil. That was cool. Then anytime you did it subsequently, it wasn't that cool. And then being back again kind of sucked. This guy had, wasn't it a charge mechanic? And then he was disorientated? I can't remember. Let's see, let's see. Oh no, so he does that and you just want to run like right behind him. There we go. So yeah, overall, cool model, but not a lot going on in terms of fun to do. Although, did we die? Did we wipe? I think we wipe on 1%, no? Come on. Come on, Redzy. Push it. Push it. Are you trash? And I just said it wasn't hard. And everyone died. I'm going to edit that out of the video. Holy shit, I suck at the game. Anyway. Yeah, overall, the mechanics aren't like anything super duper exciting or engaging. There is a lot of movement. So if you got range, it would be super easy, I guess. More of these corridors that I really dislike. But it just is part of the... it's part of the deal when you go into a Stone Vigil dungeon, I guess. So it's these ones here. The Harrier, who's doing the Dragon Blood move. If you don't interrupt that or kill it before it does that, it then transforms into this. And then you have to deal with those. And they seem to have either a lot of health or are just particularly tanky in general. That is frustrating. I understand wanting players to interrupt it or stop it or whatever. If it means that it's going to wipe the party or cause a lot of damage and make a more intense moment for the healer. But if it just transforms into something that isn't dangerous and just slows everything down, that's a bit shit. Oh, we have to use these as well to shoot this dragon? That's cool. Oh, hold on a second. Are you guys in chat? Are you talking about something else? Or are you talking about what I've just said? They wasn't that bad. They really weren't that bad. And they were in Snowcloak. Or are we talking about what I've just seen on screen? What do you mean? These things. The Dragon Blood move. Yeah. I dislike it. It's okay if it was in Snowcloak. I dislike it. But they transform into this dragon. Not that one. Wait, was it this pack? Oh no. It's not this pack. I have to rewind again. My point being that it doesn't transform into anything dangerous. It just slows you down in terms of like your progression through the dungeon. You basically get an extra dragon spawn. I'm so confused. That's why I asked. So it's not, you're not even talking about the same thing I'm talking about? You talk about the lore for the Dragon Blood? Lore-wise? I mean, mechanically? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Moving on. That's part of the problem I have with the delay in YouTube chat to maintain higher quality for the VODs on YouTube. Okay, here we go. So then we get to the turtle boss, right? Which I thought this was actually really cool, but a lot of people in chat dislike it. Now, it took, I think, 2, maybe 3 tries for us to do it, because I didn't understand which abilities to prioritize when I was on the cannon. I think we had to get that clear in our party, but also I kept getting like knocked off my cannon, or I was getting myself off my cannon. So like right here, trying to fight monsters when I should just be on the cannon at all times is a little bit not great. I suppose another telling thing about this is that so far in my journey of an Eorzean lifetime, I am part way through 3.0 MSQ for Heavensward, but I haven't encountered, since this, I haven't encountered anything in the game that has asked me to man a mechanic or a vehicle and use it in like a specific mechanic or scenario. So clearly it wasn't a fan favorite and it didn't go down well. Maybe it's improved on in time, but there's no need to tell me now. No spoilers, please. So we wiped again. And then when we actually know what it is to do, it's pretty easy. But like the clunkiness of getting in and out of that thing to avoid that spinny turtle move is just meh. Very unpleasant. But after 3 tries, we do get it down and we can continue on with our lives. Back into the packs. Trying to remember the last boss. More trash, more trash. Go on through. More dragons. And then another Dragon's Blood situation. But we get... Well, at this point, I think I pretty much said in the party, can we just kill those before they transform Blizz? And then as we make our way through, we reach somewhere I need the key. We get the key. Then we go in for the last boss. Okay, awesome design. Angry dragon thing. But realistically, what am I looking at for mechanics? I'm trying to remember. And we got a non-telegraph tail swipe. We have a charge move. Then another one appears. Is it a clone? I can't actually tell. Oh no, you just actually do end up fighting 2, don't you? It's Eorzean, or however you say that word. Yeah, cool looking boss, but like Otherwise, I guess it's just focus one down, take care of it. Try to not let the other one wipe everyone. Which, as the tank here, you can see I'm doing a fantastic job of not doing that. And then eventually, the end of the dungeon cometh. And that's the Stone Vigil Hard. Oh, that was it. Yeah, they don't actually adhere to like the usual rules of, well, not threat, but whatever it's called. So that's Stone Vigil Hard, and I think it was pretty mid. I'd say, I don't know. It's got some unique designs in it. It's a slight variation, and it does try to do something new with the mechanic, using the cannons against the turtle. However, it was kind of pretty lame. When did it come in? 2.3. It came in 2.3, and you got that. I mean, I'm trying to put it in D tier to not let chat sway me, but realistically, I think it is worse than Cutter's Cry. At this point in the game, if you had been waiting for that patch, I mean, the other thing as well is that like, oh, I don't know. Actually, maybe that is a little bit harsh. I'm not sure. I don't know where to put it. I think it's D tier. It's not quite as trash as F. It has some interesting things going for it. It's just the worst, clearly. Oh no, is it worse than Hally Tally? No. Yeah, I think it's worse than, yeah, it's worse than Hally Tally. It's worse than Hally Tally. And now, I need some other music to be playing, please. God damn it. So, here we go. We need some great music. Just okay, so now, after on stream, what seems to be 7 hours and 23 minutes total stream time, not of actually doing the tier list, but maybe like 7 hours of doing the tier list, maybe, I don't know. I've got the tier list after some deep reflection and a lot of talking and chat swaying me. I've got the tier list in a position now where I can just do the fine tuning of, do I think everything is where it belongs? Let me pull out just a bit there, and then everything is actually in view on the stream. Okay, all right. Let's be real. The Keeper of the Lake. Oh, wait, hold on. There's one more thing that I need to take into consideration. Sub-boss theme, Phantom of the Lake, that doesn't exist. So Brayflock's hard mode final boss, the Fury. Yep. So we've taken that into consideration. Hally Tally HM or Stone Vigil HM Kraken boss theme. Okay, let's see. So this is for Hally Tally hard mode, Stone Vigil hard mode. This is cool. Halitali, Stone Vigil. I don't think... Let's be real. Both of those are F. And Kraken is Sastasha hard. I think that doesn't... I think considering that the location of Sastasha and A and Halitali and Stone Vigil and F, this doesn't change a thing for them. Tamtara Deep, hard. Final boss theme. Shit. This does go hard. I remember this. Okay. Does Wanderer's Palace have its own hard then? It does. Okay. Alright. So, this pushes it above Bravelocks for me. Now the question is... Wanderer's Palace. How's that? Nah, it's not that great. Tamtara Deepcroft sub-boss theme. Let's take a look. Oh, I just fucking listened to this. Diabolos, Edda, and Ferdinand boss theme. Shit! It goes hard. It goes hard. But I think it goes there. I think that boosts Tamtara up, you know. But now, there's a chance. Coming up, there's a chance. There's a chance. This isn't a Sastasha's. This isn't Sastasha's. What the f... Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I do recognize this. It keeps it where it is. It's not gonna push it further. Sunken Temple of Khan. Oh, it's this song. I fucking hate this song. Yeah, I think it stays where it is. Or does it make it worse? I think it might make it worse. I think it makes it worse, but only slightly. Does it though? No, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Sunken Temple of Khan. Wait. Hold on. What I meant was Fenrir boss theme. Here we go. This is an important one. This works pretty well considering that the The Snowcloak theme itself, like the actual music in the dungeon, is very different to this. And it will feel like a big like a cataclysmic ending. These two are back and forth, back and forth. Wanderer's Palace boss theme. I'm pretty sure I just did this, but it's not better than the Brayflox one. Manaxome Molar Jar Jar boss theme. Oh, this is good. Ooh. Sugar. Oh, I feel really bad about this. But that's better than Brayflox. That's better than Brayflox. Is it better than Tamtara? No. Well, let me let it play. Let me let it play. Oh, it's better than Tamtara. It's better than Tamtara. But Tamtara has such better theming. No, and it's got a cool ending. No, Wanderer's Palace has an even cooler ending. I'm leaving it. That's got to stay where it is before I lose my shit. Holy. Okay. Middy's theme. Oh, Keeper of the Lake, man. It belongs above. It belongs above. It belongs above. It belongs above. The Keeper of the fucking Lake, mate. The Keeper of the fucking Lake, mate. Surely. Oh, ads are playing. God damn it. Alright, I'll wait. I'll wait. Good night, Tahanu. Rest easy. Oh god. So what? Tamtara's final boss music is different from the one that you played, though. It shares with Diablos. What you got there was the sub-boss theme. I'm not done. There's these dungeon battle themes. The hard mode battle theme, the high and mid level. What? Look, please. My brain is so fried. I'm 7.5 hours into one tier list. Can you just send me the YouTube link for the music? This is draining my soul. I am trying so hard to be as fair as I can, but it's supposed to, like, it was supposed to take 2 hours. And it's been 7. I haven't eaten dinner. Help me. Someone, please. This is the end. What? So it needs to be what? It needs to be what? The boss music is the one that it shares with Diablos. Right, okay, so I've got that here. This. And you're saying Tamtara shares this. I don't understand. Didn't I do that? Am I just reading you very late? I'm pretty sure. Sorry, this shares what? Tamtara. Edda, Fairy Dad. Who's this? Who's this? These. No. We're not going purely by music. No. Just hold on. This one, Tamtara has this as its final boss music and also has the unique sub-boss theme. The unique sub-boss theme. Where is it? Where is it? This. Yeah, the unique sub-boss theme, this music, is for the organ piece that I played it already. Okay, hold on. That means that Tamtara has two pieces that I like. And it's better than this. So after some agonizing back and forth and me potentially having a breakdown live on stream, Tamtara is back ahead of the Wanderer's fucking palace. But the important thing that you must make sure you understand is that the Keeper of the fucking Lake, mate, has its own tier now. I think that's fair enough. I think everyone can be in agreement. It's the Keeper of the fucking Lake, mate. You know? I think that makes perfect sense. So, is that all of them? What one did I get caught in the middle of an ad for? Do we remember? I mean, look. When you hear this, and you take everything else into consideration, the Keeper of the fucking Lake, mate. It's its own tier, 100%. It lives in the clouds, above S tier. It's just incredible. Incredible. Okay, so I've gone through now, and I've listened to all of the dungeon boss themes, and just checked to see if any of those would sway the tier list enough. And it has. Tamtara and Wander's Palace and Brave Flocks have switched around loads and loads and loads. The Keeper of the Lake has its own tier. And now I just need to really think for a second or 10 minutes, either one. Does everything that's here feel right? I think the one thing that I need to be very serious about, I need to remember, I need to play Pharaoh Sirius one last time. Come on now, where are you? Here we go. Okay. I thought I was wrong. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Let me just play that Lost City of Vanderpool. Where's the Lost City of Vanderpool? Hold on. Yeah. It's... Oh, they belong... They belong together. I think Ferris is above. It's great, but it can't. Shit. No. It's Keeper of the Lake, Lost City of Amdapor, Ferris Sirius. That's fine. I can live with that. I can sleep tonight with that. I believe I can I can reconcile that. Now, for the rest of it, I mean, I've done a lot of emotion and musical like judgment on these in terms of where they belong and stuff. But now that I've been as objective as I can be, I'm just gonna tweak and see if I can remember anything being absolutely insane in my playthrough, in my journey of an Eorzean lifetime. Keeper of the Lake belongs there, Lost City belongs there, Pharos, Praetorium, Snowcloak, Tamtara Deep hard was spooky, Wanderer's Palace hard was funny at the end, Brave Flox's Longstop was an absolute surprising treat, and Castrum, well, it's one of the two huge ARR 2.0 dungeons that they belong. Sestasha hard, amazing return to form from the very first dungeon that we even play. Hullbreaker Isle is living my pirate dreams. Bukake Manor, say no more. The music is still so sick. Sunken Temple of Khan hard is a massive improvement over the original. Amdapor Keep, the same. I don't know if Halki Manor belongs there, you know. Yeah, it's about right. That's okay. That's okay. I can live with that. Mepapin, thank you very much for the raid and welcome to the stream. Hello. You join me on hour 7:42 of me doing a goddamn tier list. This is my tier list from Realm Reborn 2.0 all the way through to the end of 2.5. It has been a stream. I legitimately thought that this was going to take me like 2 to 3 hours. It has been almost 8 hours. I am on the edge. I'm on the edge of whatever sanity remains. But welcome to the stream. I hope you had a fantastic stream yourself, and welcome to everyone that you bring with you. My name is Redzy, and I am on the journey of an Eorzean lifetime. Usually I'm actually playing the game. Today I'm just talking about playing the game. We're so close, though. We're so close. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Going Merry crew. Okay. I think the only thing that I can do here to change this up a little bit is actually that Copperbell Mines is the worst in D. And Wanderer's Palace is above Deepcroft. Yeah, I'm going ocean fishing with this music. So, the worst dungeons in a Realm Reborn are Halitali hard, the Stone Vigil hard, Cutter's Cry, and Desimel Darkhold. Let's be real, Cutter's Cry is the actual fucking worst, let's be honest. P tier, Aurum Vale, say no more. D tier, the Wanderer's Palace, Tamtara Deepcroft, Amdapor Keep, and the Copperbell Mines. Over in C, we have the Sunken Temple of Khan, the Thousand Moors of Totarak, Halitali, and the Copperbell Mines hard. In the B tier, we have Amdapor Keep hard, Brave Fox's Longstop, the Stone Vigil, Sestasha, and Hokake Manor hard. I actually think that Brave Flocks probably actually is better than Amdapor Keep Hard. In the A tier, we have Sistasha Hard, Hullbreaker Isle, Bukake Manor the original, and the Sunken Temple of Khan Hard. And then, for the S tier, from worst to the best now, Castrum, Brave Flocks Longstop Hard, Wanderer's Palace Hard, Tamtara Deepcroft Hard, Snowcloak, Praetorium, Pharos Sirius, the Lost City of Amdapor, and in its own tier at the very top of the list, the tier called the Keeper of the Fucking Lake, mate. It is, of course, the Keeper of the Fucking Lake. Absolutely incredible, my friends. It has taken us a very, very long time. 7 hours and 45 minutes on stream, going through, checking them out, reviewing them from VODs, listening to the music, going through the mechanics, checking out the graphics, thinking about the lore. What about the quest that sent us there? How's the music? How about the specific version music? What about the boss fight music? And now, finally, I think I can rest. Fucking Christ. Almost 8 hours and I didn't even do a single bit of MSQ. What even do I do with my life now? How am I going to explain this to my wife? How was the stream? Yeah, it was good. I didn't really achieve anything. Oh. Actually mind-blowing. I have to say a big thank you to everyone who stayed, who helped me achieve this magnum opus. This may end up being the best thing that I do. Ah, unreal, unreal. But I think it's fair. I think it's fair. I think I've been fair. I think I explained myself well. And we really did cover as many things as we possibly could. So, some of you may be thinking, well, hold on, Redzy, what about tier lists for the primals in A Realm Reborn? What about tier lists for your favorite piece of music in A Realm Reborn? What about tier lists for your favorite zone? What about tier lists for your favorite city? What about tier lists for your favorite inn? I know, there's lots to do. Well, tier lists are hard. Waifu tier list? Yo. Husbando tier list? Yo. There's lots. I can see how content creators get lost in the sauce with this. I am pretty sure I left my sanity maybe 6 hours ago. It's been freaking crazy. Necro, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Going Merry crew. I appreciate the support. Holy. My friends, it is 10 minutes to midnight in the UK. Oh yeah, I've got my most hated character, my most favorite character. We got so many things to do. Husbando tier list would be the dream. Oh, it's coming. Don't worry. Seriously, friends, thank you so much for sticking with me with this. I know it's been crazy. I know that I genuinely have lost my sanity a little bit in this stream. But I think we achieved some semblance of magic today, together with the power of friendship. And of course, the journey of the Eorzean lifetime continues on Sunday. Pray, return to the stream when we continue with patch 3.0 MSQ. General Roban has summoned us. And let's be fucking honest, he is not the kind of guy that you just ignore. Sure, we might have put him off for a tier list stream. You gotta do one every now and then. I'm running low on content. But I actually don't know how the fuck I'm going to edit this 7 or 8 hour video. Utterly doomed. Utterly doomed. I'm going to have to think of a different video to edit for tomorrow, guys. But hey, that's my problem. So Prey returns to the stream on Sunday. We've got a serious amount of MSQ to do. Or some serious MSQ to do. Thank you again to everyone for the raids, for the follows, for the resubscriptions, and for just checking me out in general. I really do appreciate all of your time and support. Take care, be well, enjoy the rest of your week, and Prey return to the stream on Sunday. 3.0 MSQ. Maybe one more tier list, who knows? Find out next time on the on the riveting episode of Streamer Loses His Mind.